Referee for the game, Valin Penko and Eliana Gutman. Second time, Mikhail Duminsky and Janne Ahokas. Let's have a good game.
Good morning and welcome to the Saturday first game of knockout stage games in the women's tournament. I am Jenna Nadinovic and with me I have Christoph Scholz.
Welcome back in the hall of the women's. Welcome to the first quarterfinal, and we are looking forward for a long but very interesting day.
We're gonna sit through with you the first 4 games, which is all the quarterfinals. We have first here in front of us Turkey on the right and France on the left. They've been warming up since probably since we started eating breakfast. And then after this one, at 9:30 we have Israel Poland. Then at 11 a.m. we have Great Britain Ukraine. That is 9 a.m. local British time. And then of course we have at 12:30 Finland against Greece. So that's all the quarterfinals. These are here. The first 2 are first versus fourth, and the last 2 are second versus third in the respective pool after the round robin system. And what do we expect from this game? I said yesterday, and I stand by it, that Turkey are very heavy favorites in this game against France.
Yeah, will be interesting. So we already were talking to the head coach of France, Bas Spans, and of course he is saying, well, we will give our all best. We were not expecting something different,
no, of course,
Turkey was very strong the last days, and yesterday we saw them like winning with mercy, and so this might be very interesting, especially in this early game today in the morning.
Yeah.
So we will see which team had the better coffee in the morning.
Yeah, and from my player career, it all comes down to sort of like if you're a young French girl, maybe your first international or one of your first ones with this team, and then you're up against Turkey, who are reigning Paralympic, world and European champions. You might get subconsciously, maybe not even that you know about it, but maybe get a bit scared, try to do try extra hard, which is then a recipe for failure. You need to relax, do what you do on training, see this as any other game, and be on the top of your game, and not try anything extra. This is not the place to try new things. Just do what you're comfortable with and do the best to your ability. And if France do that, it could be an interesting game. If they go in and sort of respect Turkey too much in terms of ability, then sadly we might be in for a quick game. I hope for the first. I hope for a really good game from both sides. And let us then go through the teams we have in, or actually, do you speak French?
I have to say I learned French at school, but nowadays
well,
I know
you do the French teams.
I know that my French is very bad, but I can do the French team, of course.
Because I think I found the language that beats me, because I, for the life of me, cannot pronounce French names correctly.
Okay, then I start with the French team. So we will tell you the starting 3 very soon when we are sure who will start.
The full lineup.
Yeah, but we will tell you the full lineup with the number 3. There is Melda Alhan, number 4, Océane Trouchot. We got the number 5, Adélia Ajami. We got the number 8, Louise Rondepierre. Number 9, Nadège Berthier. She was celebrating her birthday yesterday, so we got some messages in the chat, in the live stream, and they were celebrating in the evening with a small cake. And number 10, Audrey Pierron-Belchier. So this is the team, and we already told you head coach Bas Spans from Netherlands, and the team is standing together in front of their goal, having some last instructions. And very soon we can tell you the first starting three,
Yes.
but let's take a
And,
look to the Turkish team.
Yes, on the other side we have Turkey. That's more my part of the world. When it comes to languages, we have with number 3 Sevda Altunaluk. We have with number 4 Seydanur Kaplan. We have with number 5 Ceren Yilman and number 6 Umran Reyhan. And then we have number 7 Sevtap Altunaluk and number 10 Gülsa Aktürk. A Turkish team loaded with talent and obviously experience. We have Sevda Altunaluk, arguably the best thrower of the women's game. We have obviously her sister Sevtap Altunaluk and obviously Seydanur Kaplan, the new star center of the Turkish team. But together with the returning sort of legend of the sport, Gülsa Aktürk, who I believe stopped with the national team at least in 2016 after Rio de Janeiro, and is now returning for this tournament. I think it was Rio, potentially Tokyo, where Gülsa Aktürk finished playing. And with Turkey, we'll see if they go all strung out. Usually that means Kaplan in center and the Altunaluk sisters on the wings, as you can probably hear them shout "Champion, Champion Türkiye," and I mean they are reigning champions of pretty much everything that goes to win in the women's game. So I guess they're not wrong in shouting "Champion Türkiye." On the other side, we heard Bas Pans shouting "Ale," and the women responding. I'm gonna pronounce it terribly bad, but Le Bleu, which is just terrible. I told you, French beats me. Something about spelling a word with E-A-U-X and not pronouncing it at all. But enough about my failure in language. We are coming up to the game. That's the 5 minutes, I think.
No, it's
So
90 seconds.
Yeah, 90 seconds to start of the game. And again, it's me, Jana Najdinovic, with my good friend Christoph Scholz, who's going to take you through the women's quarterfinals, starting with Turkey against France. Do we have any starting lineups yet?
Yes, of course we have, and I wanted to tell you. So let's start with the French team. We got in the center player with the number 3, Melda Alhan, and I guess there won't be that much surprise. On the right wing with the number 10, Audrey Belchier, and on the left wing we got number 8, Louise Rondepierre.
Yeah.
So this is the starting 3, and now I can tell you.
Before you continue with Turkey, maybe a little bit of inside tactic as well from Bas Pans Melda Alan with Turkish roots. I believe she speaks Turkish as well, so maybe she can understand and relay what the Turkish players are saying.
Oh, that is an interesting point. I was thinking when reading the name that this is not a French name.
And yeah, on the other side?
Yeah, on the other side, I guess you won't be surprised that we got on the wings the sisters.
Yeah.
We got Sevda and Sevtap. So I guess if I'm looking right, we got Sevda on the left wing and Sevtap on the right wing.
Oh, there's no question about it. Sevda always plays on the left. So.
And we got in the center with the number 10, Aktürk.
Oh, okay.
So this is the starting 3 of the Turkish game, of the Turkish team.
Yep, interesting start with Gülsa Aktürk. They are benching Seydanur Kaplan. It worked very well yesterday with Gülsa in the center as well. So let's now start off the first quarterfinal of the European Championships A division for women. Turkey will start with the ball. France on the left, Turkey on the right. Some last encouragement from both benches at presentation.
Given to Turkey at first, so they will start with the first attack. Jerseys without arms.
Yeah, he's playing in basketball style, tank top sort of thing. Now with the ball is set out to the look in the back center. She shoots from center position, shoots straight into the gap. It's blocked by Melda Alhan, and she hands it over to Rondepierre on the Belchier on the right hand side. and it's blocked out by Sevda Altunluk.
Was an interesting first shot straight down the line and was on a good way. No problem to block this and the first
A long ball penalty.
attack, yeah.
Yeah, long ball penalty for Sevda Altunluk down the line into the post of Belkhir, but yeah, too much power from Sevda Altunluk. And now Belkhir has the chance to give France the lead against.
Quiet, please.
Well, it was a great shot by Sevda, but ball too long. So Belkhir on the right, playing a cross ball and on the post into the net. First goal,
yeah, very
France leading.
Very good penalty from Belkhir, 7-1 straight across.
Let's say it was the perfect shot
Yeah.
to the inner side of the post, hitting the post and into the net.
Yeah.
So France leading 1-0.
When you ask for perfection, that's sort of what you ask for. So that was very good from Belkhir now to get with the ball. Stepped up out to the left side, blocked by Alan.
With her feet, she was kicking the ball out, slightly kicking the ball.
Quiet, please.
On the left-hand side, Turkey, France. The center gives up Aktürk, and now Sevda Altunluk has the ball. Left-hand side, she shoots into the gap between Alhan and Belkhir, and it trickles through the team. All three of them are reaching for it, but it ends up in the back of the net, and it's 1-1.
Goal.
Unfortunately for the France, all of them were reaching for the ball, but it's almost teasingly slowly went into the goal, and it's 1-1.
The ball was sneaking into the goal.
Yeah, now Belkhir on the right-hand side for France, shooting into the center position. Gülsa Aktürk saves it, hands it over to Sevda Altunluk. Altunluk now on the left-hand side, shoots bouncing ball on Belkhir's legs, goes up in the air forward, comes out. And Belkhir will pick it up from the goal judge. She goes into center, hands it over to Pierre. She watches the 10-second clock. Pierre shoots on the left-hand side, shoots. Then Gülsa Aktürk saves the ball, hands it over to Sevda Altunluk.
Right wing, straight down the line. The catching the ball, handing it over to Belkhir. Belkhir on the right wing. In a cross ball, but saved. No problem for Sevda Altunluk. Handing it to her sister from the right wing. Hard bouncing ball into the arms of Melda Alhan. And now on the Pierre in the center of the goal. On the Pierre, the ball from the center to the center. This is no bigger problem for Aktürk. Taking the ball. Next straight ball down the line. Saved by Belkhir. Counter-attack. Ball is out. Ball was passing the line on the side of the field. So no chance for a goal. Still the 1-1 and 2 minutes played so far.
Sevda Altunluk hands it over to Sevda Altunluk on the left-hand side. She shoots into the three gap between Alan and Belkhir. It was blocked over. Ronde Pierre on the left-hand side for France. She shoots on the left-hand side into the gap, and it's saved by Aktürk, who hands it over to the left-hand side for Sevda Altunluk. Straight down into the center. That was a very good shot, but straight into the center of Nelda Alan, and she hands it over to Belkhir. Belkhir now shoots cross court, and it's blocked out by Sevda Altunluk. Very good diagonal again from Belkhir. Sevda Altunluk picks it up, and kept by her. She will shoot from the right-hand side. She stares straight into Alhan's hands and blocked out around the post from Melda Alhan. And now Belkhir will get the ball.
Very important block. Ball to Olympia. On the left wing, down the line, goes out. So at the moment, with the left post, they had some problems to hit the target. So Belkhir's ball, some moment ago, also played too cross. Next attack for the Turkish team, saved by Belkhir. Belkhir raising her right arm. The next attack down the line, straight into the arms of Sevda Altunluk. She with the next attack, hard bouncing ball into the center. There's Melda Alhan stopping the ball. Handing it over to Pierre. Pierre next attack down the line, finding the gap. There's Aktürk. And she is taking the attack by her own next to the goal that was close, and I guess Belgium had some problems with her eye shades. She was raising the arm for the third time now.
Yep.
Now there is some equipment check. Sliding on her face.
Yeah, she was trying to catch the attention of the referee. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't speak English. She can say eye shades. So she has the ball. The eye shades have been checked and fixed, and now Belgium right inside shoots down the line, blocked through the arms of Sevda Altunuluk and sneaks past the post, but on the wrong side for the French point of view. Now Sevda Altunuluk has the ball on the left-hand side. Maybe she was going to get some revenge for shooting at her. It goes across the body of Alhan, but she saves it in the middle, and it's now handed over to Pierre on the left-hand side. She shoots from the left-hand side, into the 5 gap, and saved by Sevda Altunuluk. Sevda Altunuluk now shoots the revenge 3 gap between Belkir and Alhan. Belkir collects it for herself. She goes back to the goal and shoots in the legs. It's active, a short cross body, and the ball will be dropped on the right-hand side for the Turkish team. Sevda Altunuluk.
Very important save by Aktürk, because there was the gap in between. She was sliding into the ball, kicking it away on the Pierre. Next defense, next save, taking the ball back to her left post. Spinning around down the line, over the line, out. So there is some missing the target for the 3rd or 4th time on this side. He was playing the ball straight down the line, but outside of the field, going back in, playing a cross ball, but into the arms of Alhan. And Belgium with the next attack on the right wing, playing a cross ball, saved by Sevda Altunuluk, taking the ball back to the goal. And Aktürk with the next attack, ball is blocked on the Pierre, and it's blocked out. So the next attack for the French team, 7 minutes 16 to go in this first half. But a fast game, 2 goals, and on the Pierre with the next attack down the line, this time not finding the gap, but the ball staying inside of the field.
Altunuluk
Handing it over to her sister.
Yep, Sevda now shoots from the right-hand side. To the gap, but blocked by Alhan. Hands it over to Belkir. Right-hand side, goes all the way up to the post. She then shoots down the line on Sevda's post, and this time Sevda collects it, no problem. And she goes out to the left side, rotates, shoots a smooth shot cross ball, hits the Ronde Pierre, who blocks it out into the bench area of France. So, drops it in front of Ronde Pierre. She goes out to the left side, her side then, and then she shoots. The gap is blocked by Gülse Aktürk. Aktürk now hands it over to Sevda Altunuluk on the right-hand side of Turkey. She shoots straight forward. It's kicked forward by Alhan. All over the clock. And a very, very good start from France defensively. This is exactly what we wanted. France that can resist and also shoot back at the Turkish attack.
And the next attack from the left wing to the center. There is no problem for her to save this ball. Belgium taking the next attack, going back to her right post, touching the goal, playing a cross ball. Problem for Sevda Altunuluk, taking the ball to her right wing. Cross ball. Belgium is there, blocking the ball. It's close to be ball over, and it is ball over.
Yeah, Meldala ran forward and then decided, hey, it's gone too long.
Yeah.
Just let it roll over.
Yeah. And so the next attack for Sevda Altunuluk, taking the ball to the center of the goal, spinning around, playing it to the right corner, blocked out by Alhan at her feet. And timeout, France, the first timeout in this game, with a 1-1, 5 minutes, 54 seconds left.
Yeah, just over halfway through, and yeah, France have started this game really, really good. Like I said before, if they show up on the top of their game, this could be a tight one. Turkey are slowly and steady trying to up their game. We see Sevda trying different types of shots and with smooths and bounces and stuff. But France do something that not many teams do. It's also putting pressure on Sevda by shooting on her post. There is always a gap, but also you know if you shoot on Sevda, you will get it back quickly. And now Belgium with the ball on the next side, opposite of Sevda. See what the plan is from past spots. Belgium shoots across the court, it's saved by Sevda Altınoluk on the right hand side for Turkey. Then hands it over to Sevda Altınoluk, goes back to the left hand side. She shoots on the left hand side. It's blocked by the legs of Belkhir. Quick return from Belkhir through the hands of Sevda Altınoluk, and that's something you don't see often. That's exactly how you don't respect or be afraid of your opponent. Sevda hands it over to Sevda Altınoluk. Sevda left center, Melda Alan in center of goal. Who hands it over to Ronde Pierre.
Ronde Pierre touching the crossbar, spinning around, down the line and out. Next ball that was going straight down the line and was leaving the field. 5 minutes 22 seconds. So good morning to everybody who's already awake and in the chat. We got some messages saying good morning and saying some cheering for both teams. So we got support for France and for Turkey, and then here with the next attack, cross ball into the arms of Sevda Altınoluk and handing the ball over to Aktürk. Next attack on the right wing, there's Ronde Pierre. Pierre stopping the ball, back, taking some time, to the center, no problem for Aktürk to catch the ball, handing it to Sevda Altınoluk. Sevda cross ball, well played and well saved by Louise Ronde Pierre. Belgium from the left, taking the ball, taking it to the left wing, down the line, and blocked with the feet of Sevda Altınoluk.
Blocked there in the gap between her and IBSA.
Clapping off the bench of Turkey. Sevda with the next attack, going to the center of the goal. And from the center, she will attack the next ball into the arms or to the body of Belgium. It was blocked out. Melda Alhan taking the ball back into the field, and Belgium straight ball, no problem for Sevda Altınoluk, catching it, taking it outside. Far outside, going back inside and playing the ball up in the air and saved by Belgium with her left foot. She was able to stop the ball, hold the ball in game, counter attack, but saved by Sevda Altınoluk. There was no gap between her and Aktürk. Next
Shoots down the line into Louise Ronde Pierre. Struggles to go with the ball. Alhan now over Ronde Pierre. Stressful, shoots it down, and Aktürk saves it in the middle. Turkish defend, and now Sevda Altınoluk will have the ball on the left side. He bounces the ball, Alhan saves it easily, hands it over to Belkhir. Now Belkhir with the ball on the right-hand side for France. She shoots into the center of Aktürk, and Aktürk hands it over to Sevda Altınoluk, goes out to the left-hand side, feels the post, orientation, now shoots across the body of Alhan, who just saves it with her legs and hands it over to Ronde Pierre. Currently, Turkey are not creating anything. Ronde Pierre from the left-hand side, she's down the line, just out of bounds. And those are close enough to worry Sevda. Yeah, they are going out, but the desired effect is to open the gap, and that's exactly what they are doing now. Sevda shoots from the right-hand side into the gap, and Melda Alan hands it over to Belkhir. Now Belkhir shoots from the center position, and it's into the gap that they try to open up. And it's a timeout for Turkey, and it is still 1-1 between Turkey and France.
and 2 minutes 49 seconds left in this first half. So this is a very tight game. This is what we are expecting and not expecting.
I think this was what we were hoping for.
Yeah, exactly.
Not, if you're going to be honest, not maybe expecting.
Yeah.
Because when you see Turkey, France, obviously when you see Turkey against anyone really, Turkey have been such a dominant force lately. Now you think they're going to sail away eventually. They still might, but the French should be very proud of their performance here. And like you said earlier during the game, good morning everyone watching. We're happy that you're here, and obviously support your teams in chat and all that. Now back to the game with Sevda. Altınoluk.
Yeah, taking the ball from her left wing to the center, to the right wing, and playing the ball to the center. There's Melda Alhan not taking the counter-attack. Turkish players are back on their positions, and the attack by on the Pierre. Aktürk saving the ball, handing it over to Sevda Altınoluk, taking it to her left wing position, down the line, blocked out by Belgier, no problem for her. Belgier blocking the ball, taking it back, taking it to her right post. From her right post, she will play the next attack. Spinning around, playing a cross ball. That is too cross. The ball is out. So leaving the field, 2 minutes 16 left. The next attack for Sevda Altınoluk, taking the ball to the center, to the wing, to the left wing, and back to her right wing, and the attack into the arms of Rondepierre. Louise Rondepierre touching the crossbar with her left hand, and with the right hand she's playing a cross ball into the arms. Was not cross enough. It was more into the center to counter attack. It's in.
Sevda Altınoluk picked it up behind Gülse Aktürk, and then just quickly went around her to the just right of center and found the gap between Alhan and Rondepierre, and it's into the back of the net. It's Turkey 2, France 1. What a smooth shot from Sevda Altınoluk. And now Belgier on the right hand side for France shoots into the gap between Aktürk and Altınoluk. Aktürk keeps the ball. She shoots from center position out towards the left-hand side for France, and here is Louise Rondepierre saving the ball. She's left-hand side across the face of Aktürk, but saved by Sevda Altınoluk. Now Sevda Altınoluk shoots to the left side. Another smooth shot in the legs of Belgier, blocks forward. Alhan goes forward to collect it and goes all the way back to hand it over to Belgier. Belgier shoots from center position, just right of center. She shoots to Sevda Altınoluk on the left gap for Turkey, and now it is Sevda Altınoluk on the right hand side. She shoots into Melda Alhan. Melda Alhan hands it over to Louise Rondepierre, who shoots from the left hand side. She'll go into the body of Gülse Aktürk, who hands it over to Sevda Altınoluk, who quickly goes around the center, right of center, shoots into that gap, tries to replay the goal, but this time Rondepierre is there to save it.
There seems to be some talk on the side of the Turkish team. Baspat was telling the referee, oh, yeah, this is the second time he was talking and there was some noise. But
yeah, Sevda Altınoluk into Belgier.
So Rondepierre with the next attempt. Rondepierre into the center. There is Aktürk. 25 seconds left in this first half. Sevda Altınoluk going to the right wing, going back on her left wing, playing the ball down the line and saved. What a save by Belgier with her right hand. Yeah. She was touching the ball just with the fingertips and bringing it around the post.
The last second save.
Yeah, 15 seconds. So Belgier with the ball in her hand, some problems finding the ball, playing a cross ball saved by Sevda Altınoluk. The last attack in this first half, 5-4. To the center, no problem for Melda Alhan. That's it. And that's the whistle, the final whistle of the first half. 2-1 for the Turkish team. Both will switch the sides. So let's take a look into the chat of the live stream.
Yes, now we got some time.
Some spectators more awake.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there is some more. I'm very sorry. I don't speak Turkish, so I cannot understand what is written, but warm welcome to all of you.
To the ones who are writing in Turkish, we can say merhaba and leave it at that. That means hello.
Yeah. Yeah, and we got some support for the Turkish team, some support for the French team, and it's great that all of you are already awake and that you are joining us in this first quarterfinal of the day.
Yep.
So in 10 minutes, the second quarterfinal in the men's, or the first quarterfinal of the men's division, will also start in the other hall.
But obviously you want to stay here. This game.
Of course,
yeah,
because we got a very tight game, very interesting game, very tough game, and we already got 3 goals with a 2-1 for the Turkish team.
Yeah, and also just to now we have some time to describe when you say that Sevda goes out and then goes in. What she
Yeah.
does is that she turns the back towards, let's say in this case, the spectator area, or in the next half it will be the bench area. She takes a step, maybe a meter out of the sideline, and then starts her run up by going back towards. So she lets go of the ball sort of on the sideline again when she goes back in, and then she aims either for the gap or the post, and it just gives. She does that to get some better angles, and some angles that are very hard for right-handed players to get. Usually, if you want those angles, you want a left-handed player, or you can sort it in this way. Other players usually then they sometimes they go to the post and then behind the post to the left-hand side. Sevda has obviously chosen to do this approach, which is I saw an American player on the men's side do this ages ago. I'm talking about maybe 15 years ago, and now Sevda is doing it here. It's the first time I see her do it, but obviously she's probably done it on trainings and other tournaments that I haven't watched. But yeah, you could see sometimes she would actually almost stand in the bench area at the start of her run up in the game. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. And yeah, it works because you get almost unique angles as a right-handed player. So now you know when we say that she goes outside and then steps inside, that's the sort of movement we mean.
So yesterday, for example, I saw at least 1 or 2 goals doing her like this, leaving the field and then entering with the ball and playing the ball exactly straight down the line next to the post into the net.
Yep. And what was I gonna say? No, I forgot. Never mind.
Maybe it's too early. 2 minutes 20 left in this halftime break, and then we will restart the game for the second half, and we are interested what will happen. We are excited for the second 12 minutes.
Yeah.
3 goals, not that many goals. So yesterday we saw when the Turkish team was playing much more goals and even faster goals.
Yeah.
But both teams are in a great form and playing a great game.
Yeah.
So it's a fast game. It's still early. It's 8:23 local time.
Yeah.
So it was a very quick first half.
Yeah, not many breaks. There was only one timeout each, and
exactly.
the few breaks that happened were very quick. And France, again, they, like I said, during the first half, they should be very proud of their first half against the Turkish favorites in this quarterfinal. They are definitely still in the game, and what a shock that would be if they could knock out the reigning Paralympic, European, and world champion Turkey.
But at the moment, Turkey is leading by 1 goal, and I guess they will work hard on scoring more goals in the second half. And yeah, will be interesting how they start into the second half, both teams, and also what the French team will be able to do to score a possible equalizer. So 45 seconds left. The equipment is checked in both teams. So in both teams, the third player has to show the eye shades now, and everything is proved and checked, and then we will be back with the game, with the second half, and are very excited for this game. So the French team already done, I guess. No, the third player, Belgium, still in the equipment check, and the same on the Turkish side. And now it's all ready. 5 seconds. Yeah, 3. And everything fine. So we can start again. There is no substitutions. No, on both sides, no substitutions. So a quick announcement for the halftime score, and the ball will be handed back, or will be handed to the French team. French team on the right side, still in the blue and white jerseys, so the dark blue shirts, and the Turkish team on the left side with the red shirts without the arms in the basketball style.
Yeah. To clarify, a lot of them are using sort of basketball-style sleeves that you pull over your elbows rather than actual sleeves of the shirts. Now on the right-hand side is Belkhir. She shoots there on the right-hand side, down the line. It's saved by Sevda Altunuluk. Now Sevda Altunuluk shoots from the left-hand side, dummy run from Sevda on the other. Then Sevda shoots bouncing ball off of the body of Belkhir. Belkhir now quick return, and it's out on the left-hand side for Turkey. On Sevda Altunuluk's post. Now Sevda comes over, doesn't get it. Sevda Altunuluk keeps the ball for herself, shoots, and it's blocked by Belkhir, goes forward and out of bounds.
It was a great save because the ball was a hard bouncing ball and was spinning, and so on the best way to go into the goal. Ron de Pierre with the next attack to the gap between center and right wing, no problem for Sevda Altunuluk. Taking the ball to a right wing, back to the goal, playing the ball to the center. There's Melda Alhan, counter attack, but the ball is out.
Very good idea, but obviously she missed it with a little bit. Now Sevda will hand it over to Sevda.
Sevda Altunuluk taking the ball to the center, going back on the right wing, and the hard bouncing ball into the arms of Melda Alhan. No counter attack for this moment. Sevda is back on her position on the left wing. Ron de Pierre with a cross ball saved by Sevda Altunuluk. Her sister is coming to the left side, going back, and Sevda Altunuluk with the bouncing ball into the body of Belkhir. Belkhir blocking the ball out of the field and is handed back. So Belkhir with the next attack, taking the ball, taking it to the right post on the right wing, cross ball, and saved by Sevda Altunuluk into her arms, catching the ball, touching the crossbar, going in direction of the center, playing the next ball to the center, and blocked out by Melda Alhan.
Very
no problem for her, but a very important save. Belkhir handing the ball over to Ron de Pierre. Ron de Pierre taking the ball to the left post, playing a cross ball, not finding any gap. There's Aktürk handing it to Sevda, and Sevda outside of the field. You were describing it, bringing the ball into the net.
Into the back of net. She gets that unique angle, this time into the gap between Belkhir and Alhan, and it's 3-1 for Turkey into that gap. Goal from Sevda Altunuluk.
It is as if she was taking all the speed, all the power for the ball outside of the field and bringing it into the field, and then bringing the ball with
and
so
I
much
remember what
power.
I was going to say as well in halftime. If you think, but she's standing outside of the court, in goalball we count if the ball is on the floor. So as long as the ball is in your hands, you can stand out of the court. Obviously, I know some sports count even if you hold it. But this, like I said, in goalball, you have to touch the floor. Now Belkhir on the right-hand side for France. She runs up there, shoots down into the gap between Aktürk and Sevda Altunuluk. Aktürk now hands it over to Sevda Altunuluk, who shoots from just to the right of center line. Down the 7th spot and saved on the post from Louise Ron de Pierre, who will now shoot from her left-hand side. She will start her run up there. She shoots into the center. Gülsa Aktürk has the ball. Goes to the left-hand side, hands over to Sevda Altunuluk. Sevda now goes out of bounds, goes into the sideline, hits the legs of Alan, and is just on the line, saved by Ron de Pierre. It almost landed on Ron de Pierre's hands, and she, with all her finger strength, managed to knock it out. Now Belkhir has the ball, goes around to the right-hand side, shoots from the right-hand side into the gap, and Gülsa Aktürk saves it in the gap between her and Sevda Altunuluk. Now Sevda Altunuluk on the left-hand side, she shoots into the into Belkhir. Belkhir now quick return down the post, and Sevda Altunuluk takes the ball and calms it down a little bit. She doesn't want to go up in tempo like France does now. Sevda Altunuluk bounces the ball and goes up on top of Melda Alan and into the back of the goal. It's now 4-1 for Turkey. And I guess Sevda said, "Oh, you want to play faster? Well, I can play stronger." And she scores between Belkhir and Melda Alan. It's 4-1 for Turkey.
So 9 minutes, 20 seconds left. The announcement of the goal and timeout for the team of France. That was, like two very quick goals in the last moments.
It's almost like they woke Sevda Altunuluk up a little bit by shooting on her And that's, of course, the risk you take by shooting on Sevda. Of course, she might not be the best defender out there, but you know, when she gets 10 seconds to load or even 8 seconds, she has the skill to do some real damage, and that's what France experienced here. Also a big difference from the first half so far with Sevda's shots is that usually in the first half she would hit the body of Melda Alhan between elbows and knees. Now she's hitting more out on the extremities, on the hands and feet of the players, which is much harder to defend.
Nice attack for Louise Rondepierre with the ball in her right hand, wearing bright red shoes, playing the ball to the center. No problem for Gülse Aktürk, handing it over or handing it back to Sevda Altınoluk. Sevda with the next attack, nearly finding the gap in between Melda Alhan and België. België with the next attack on the right wing, playing a cross ball to the center. There is Aktürk and Sevdap. Sevdap to the right post, playing a cross ball into the arms of Melda Alhan, blocking the ball out. That was no bigger difficulty for her. And België taking the ball to the center. There is Rondepierre waiting for the ball, going back on her left wing and playing it down the line into the arms of Sevdap Altınoluk, handing it to her sister, Sevda. And Sevda going to the left post, down the line. The ball next to the goal was out. So no goal in this moment. 8 minutes, 30 seconds left in the second half. And in this game, still the 4-1 for the team of Turkey. Ball is handed back by the goal judge to België. België pushing the ball, going into her knees, spinning around, and the ball into the center of the Turkish team. No problem for Aktürk. And Sevdap Altınoluk. Sevdap with the next attack, saved by Melda Alhan. Melda Alhan taking some time, taking some speed out of the game. Rondepierre straight down the line, no problem for Sevdap Altınoluk. Handing it over to her sister Sevda on the right wing. Cross ball, nearly finding the gap, but there is the feet and the legs of België saving the ball. België with the next attack. België cross ball, no problem for Sevdap to catch this ball. 7 minutes 40 seconds. Sevdap Altınoluk with the attack straight down the line, saved by Rondepierre. Rondepierre going back to the goal, waiting, spinning around, a ball to the center. No problem for Aktürk to save this ball. And Sevda Altınoluk to the left post, down the line. Again, nearly finding the gap. The ball passing Melda Alhan, but België was there to save the ball. België with a quick attack down the line into the arms of Sevda Altınoluk. Now leaving the field, coming back and playing a cross ball to the center for Melda Alhan to stop the ball.
Very good short cross from Sevda there. Now Rondepierre from center, and Sevda Altınoluk saves it on the left-hand side. She will hand it over to Sevda, who's come over. She shoots now from the left-hand side. Sevda Altınoluk shoots cross, short cross across Melda Alhan, blocked by Rondepierre, collected by Alhan, handed over to België, who now shoots just right of center, and it's across the court, and it's blocked out by Sevda Altınoluk on the right-hand side of the Turkish goal. Now Sevda Altınoluk will pick the ball up and hand it over to Sevda Altınoluk, who quickly moves across, while Gülse Aktürk is talking in the middle. Now Sevda Altınoluk shoots from the left-hand side into the gap, and it's blocked forward by België. And there is an official timeout. I think there was a collision.
No, there was, I guess, the ball on the head of Melda Alhan. She got the ball into her face. If I'm not wrong.
Medical timeout.
Yeah, it is, because she was stopping the ball, but it was into her face. Yeah.
Now let's see. I think there's some sort of concussion protocol as well, as we have someone standing in front of the camera.
Yeah, exactly. Or somebody of the team of Portugal.
Yeah. the medical timeout. So the rules are here. You have 45 seconds to sort it out, and then you can do a medical substitution if it's not sorted.
Yeah, Melda Alhan will play on.
Yeah.
She will stay. I guess it was hurting. It was hurting a lot,
Yeah,
and
take a
Basban is
timeout,
taking
yeah.
the timeout.
Taking the time out to give her some more rest
Yeah.
and to see so she's actually really okay.
Yeah, she's breathing very heavy, and yeah, I guess it was. It looks a little bit red on her left side of the face, and as well the lip. I guess
Yeah.
he was stopping the ball with her mouth.
Usually when I get it in my face when I played the goalball, I said, well, at least the ball didn't go in, so that it's always worth it. When you, the worst one is when you get it in the face and then it still goes in.
Yeah.
So it's always that for Alhan now. At least
That
they
hurts
saved the ball.
twice.
Yeah, now but now they saved it, so it's fine now. Belgium with the ball on the right hand side, and Alhan seems okay to continue. Now Belgium on the right hand side, she'll shoot into the Sevda Altunuluk straight down the line now. Sevda Altunuluk from her left hand side shoots bouncing ball. It's blocked by the feet of Melda Alhan, and it's a great block out by Melda Alhan. And now Ronde Pierre will get the ball from the goal judge. So another timeout for France. I think there's some. Yeah, they're talking to Melda Alhan. You can see that on the screen now. Yeah, they're trying to get the attention of the referees.
So some problems with Melda Alhan coughing.
Yeah. We'll see what happens with Melda Alhan. Obviously unfortunate that she's getting injured from ball to the face, and here we have an official timeout. Yeah, he's gonna check on Melda Alhan. You can hear Bas give encouragement, I think. I don't speak French, so I'm just gonna assume it's encouragement. And I think she's getting repatched and stuff.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a little bit of a break, and we can say that Turkey are up 4-1. It was
6 minutes 9 seconds left in the second half and in this game.
yeah, a couple quick goals from Sevda Altunuluk there when France tried to up the tempo, and she said, "All right, I hear you, France. I can do that." And she scored with her special run up from out of bounds into letting the ball go on the sideline and into the gap between Alhan and Ronde Pierre. And what happened to Alhan was that there was one of those bounces into that gap where she got it in the face. And then stayed laying down on the floor. And the referee first took a medical timeout, then France took a timeout, then there was one shot, and then one defense from Melda Alhan, and now we're on the second timeout for France, and currently there's an official timeout for a repatching of Melda Alhan.
Exactly, the timeout is already over, and before the game could be restarted, there was the equipment check of Melda Alhan, and now the repatching of her eyes.
Say what can happen for new viewers to describe what can happen is because all players have patches under their eye shades to prevent people from looking in gaps and stuff. Is that when you get hit to the face, those patches can dislodge and get unstuck, and therefore it's already sort of, it could be uncomfortable to have them taped to your face. Trust me, it's even more uncomfortable having them loose in your eye shades, because then the sharp bits of the tape and the things can go into your eye, and so it could be a safety hazard as well. So it's both for the player's health and eye health, but also, of course, to prevent any sort of malpractice.
Any sort of
patches.
cheating.
Yeah.
So still the repatching, but now she is back on the field, slid back to the crossbar and going back on her position in the center of the goal.
And now we're ready to go.
Some clapping of Melda Alhan, some clapping on the shoulder of Ron de Pierre, and Ron de Pierre with the next attack. No problem for Aktürk to save this. Sevda Baltanuluk getting back to the goal, touching the crossbar, playing the next attack into the arms of Melda Alhan, handing it over to Belgia. Less than 6 minutes to go in this second half. Belgia with the next attack, playing a cross ball, the ball up in the air and out of the field, saved by Sevda Baltanuluk. Sevda is taking the ball to her sister Sevda, and Sevda on the right post, playing a ball to the center, trying to find the gap next to Melda Alhan. There was no gap, and Melda Alhan handing the ball to Ron de Pierre. Ron de Pierre with the next ball to the center to Aktürk, Gülsa Aktürk, handing it to Sevda Altunuluk. Sevda with a hard bouncing ball down the line, saved by Belgia and blocked out. Was no real problem for her, but the ball was bouncing very hard and very powerful, and I guess this power it was losing on the way to the goal. Belgia with the ball straight down the line, blocked out by Sevda Altunuluk. 5 minutes 11 seconds left in this second half, and Sevda Altunuluk waiting with the ball, handing it to Sevdab, who is on the left post now, playing the ball down the line into the arms of Belgia. Sevdab is back on her right wing position. Belgia with the attack down the line, trying to find the gap between Aktürk and Sevda leaving the field with the ball in her right hand, going back down the line. The ball was out.
Yeah,
this
she didn't
time.
get quite into the court. And now, if you thought about it, they shot a little bit on the left side of Alhan. Now they've shot on Belgia's post 3 times. So I can guarantee you they will try to shoot in the gap soon. Now Ron de Pierre on the left-hand side. Gülsa Aktürk blocks it with her feet. Gülsa Aktürk will take a shot from that center position. And it goes to the left of Alhan into Ron de Pierre to again try to open that gap on the other side. And now Belgier with the ball on their right-hand side. And it's a 10-second penalty for a shot clock violation, as I call it. Because that is what it should be called. There's number 3 to defend. And there was
Melda Alhan.
Melda Alhan, yeah.
Yeah, has to defend.
And it will be against
Sevda.
Sevda Altunuluk. Sevda now is in the middle of the goal. Shoots to her right and into the back of the net. Melda Alhan is almost there, but just a little bit too slow. It hits the 7 spots at the right-hand side post for Sevda's perspective, and it is now 5-1 for Turkey.
Yeah, it was a very strong shot from the center to the right post. 4 minutes, 22 seconds. Baspan preparing the first substitution. Ball by Belgia was going out of the field. It was played very cross and showed the chance for Sevda Altunuluk. Going on the left wing, playing the ball down the line, no problem for Belgia. Belgia catching the ball, holding it in her left hand, putting it into her right hand, playing a cross ball and saved by Sevda Altunuluk. Handing it over to Sevda, who's going to the right post on the right wing and playing a ball down the line into the legs of Louise Ron de Pierre. Ron de Pierre touching the crossbar, touching the post, playing the ball to the center. There is Aktürk, and the timeout for the team of Turkey.
Yeah. And they're still working to open that gap between Belgier. It's a very sort of simple tactic, but it's all to sort of move players, get them unsure to where the next shot is going, and also test the awareness. Because if you're a defender and you know that's what they're doing, then obviously you're aware of it. But sometimes it's very hard to resist. If they've shot 4 on your post, you're gonna subconsciously think, oh, here comes another one on my post, and then whoops, no, didn't. I've done that many times as a player as well. So it's a very simple tactic, but it works.
So the timeout is nearly over. 3 minutes 40 seconds left in this first quarterfinal of the day. And we will have the second at 9:30 local time, so in 45 minutes. And the team of Turkey with Sevda Altunuluk with the next attack, saved with the feet by Melda Alhan. close to a ball over, but bringing the ball back quickly to Ron de Pierre. Ron de Pierre with the attack into the arms of Sevda Altunuluk. Sevda touching the ball, catching the ball, and playing the next attack. Hard bouncing ball into the arms of Melda Alhan, and the substitution. Yeah. So Ron de Pierre. Ron de Pierre is going out, and Adelia Ajami is entering the field, player with the number 5.
And usually she's on the right-hand side, so Belkhir
Exactly,
will move
Belkhir
over.
already switched to the left wing.
Yep.
So equipment check for Ajami. And she will enter the pitch very, very soon. We will have the first attack after this substitution for the team of France. Belkhir raising her left arm. I guess some equipment check for her. Yeah, official timeout. She also got some problems with her eye shades. Maybe some sweat under the eye shades.
Yeah, I have from good authority sometimes when it's women. Usually it's some hair that's come in, especially if they have long hair. Or it could be that it's just moved slightly and it's uncomfortable or whatever. Now Belkhir on the left-hand side where she's moved over. Now she shoots into, it's a long ball. The shot was straight into the middle, and it's a long ball penalty against France. And now Sevda Altunuluk will have the chance to score her and Turkey's 6th goal of the game.
So it's Belkhir to defend this attack, and Sevda Altunuluk standing in the center of the goal and playing the ball into the net. Her 6th goal, 6-1 for the team of Turkey, and 3 minutes 6 seconds left, I guess.
Yes, and
it's mostly done.
Yeah, I think the game, in terms of winning, Turkey has won this already, but France now needs to sort of stop the bleeding, go back to what they've done for most of this game, and that's actually being on the same level as Turkey. That penalty, by the way, went straight into the middle from Sevda Altunuluk.
Ball saved by Sevda Altunuluk, taking the ball to the right wing and playing a ball into the gap, but saved by Belkhir now on the left wing since the substitution. Belkhir on the left wing, down the line, no problem for Sevda, and substitution on the side of Turkey. So Gülzar Aktürk is leaving, and Sedano Kaplan entering.
The one I thought was going to start in center. Sedano Kaplan has been in the team for a while. Was for the longest time, I think, both second choice center, but also a winger. But now now Reyhan Yilmaz isn't in the team anymore. She has become the starting center, and now Sedano Kaplan will come in and play most likely in center between the two sisters. Yeah, she goes up now, and Sevda Altunuluk has the ball in back center, and she will go to the right of center, shoots from that right of center, and into the back of the net. She hit the left gap from the Turkish point of view, and it's in to the goal between Ajami and Alhan, and it's 7-1 for Turkey.
Yeah, Sevda Altunuluk with her 7th goal, 7-1, 2 minutes, 32 seconds left. Ajami with the next attack, with I guess her first attack, throwing the ball from the right wing into the center. There is Kaplan handing it over to Sevda Altunuluk. Sevda with the attack into the gap and into the net. First goal for Sevda Altunuluk in this game, and the 8-1 for team of Turkey, finding the gap between Melda Alhan and Adelia Ajami.
Yeah, this was off the body of Alhan, up in the air and over and into the goal.
Belkhir going to the center of the goal, going to the right wing, playing the ball down the line into the arms of Sevda Altunuluk. It's 2 minutes left. Sevda Altunuluk finding the gap and the goal.
Yeah, now they go quickly. She went around the center of Kaplan, from the right of center now found the gap between Belkhir and Elhan, and now the goals are coming quick. 9-1 for Turkey, and France need to stop this bleeding and stop it quickly if they don't want to face that mercy rule of 10 goal difference. Now Ajami shoots from the right-hand side, blocked by Sevtap Altunuluk, and we have a substitution Turkey. We have Sevda Altunuluk out.
Yeah, and Umran Reyhan is entering.
Imran Reyhan, which was for me when I first saw her play, I was very surprised of her quality. But then I remembered, oh, she's from Turkey, so of course she's good. They have a fantastic ability of producing high quality players in Turkey. With whatever they're doing, it's working. So that's really good to see. Now Imran Reyhan will come in, and she will most likely play on the left-hand side. Straight substitution with Sevda Altunuluk. And now the ball is with Sevtap Altunuluk, the right-hand side. Sevtap goes in central, just right of center, shoots there and is blocked by Alhan. And it's a substitution France. Ismail Alhan out.
And Nadej Berthier is entering. So Melda Alhan now can take a rest. 1 minute 44 to play. And Nadej Berthier entering, player with the number 9.
Yep.
So the equipment check for her. And Belgia will play the next attack when Berthier entered.
Yeah, and it's a shame that that it's so big numbers now, because France's performance for most of this game has been better than what the numbers show. But a few minutes with some quick goals, and the numbers have run away now. Belkhir shoots from the left-hand side, short cross over, and it's substitution Turkey. Sevtap Altunuluk out, and I'm going to guess it's Ceren Yilman coming
Exactly.
in. Ceren Yilman will be on the right-hand side, and again another new name on the list, for at least for me. I haven't seen her before this tournament, but she is by many means a good player, and she will take the right-hand side. And now Turkey has swapped the entire squad. It is 9-1, and like I said, the French performance for, let's say, almost 17 minutes of this game was very solid, and then they had some lower moments, and the balls went in. I think there was 4 in a row that went in to make the numbers this big. Now it is Reyhan with a shot into the gap, saved by Berkier, who hands it over to Ajami, who shoots from the right-hand side, shoots down the line. It's blocked by the Turkish players. Now it is Yilman, who shoots from the center line. It's blocked by Belkhir, blocked out.
Yeah, ball blocked out, 1 minute 15 seconds left. Belkhir with the next attack, and I guess Bas Barnes is preparing another substitution, if I'm seeing correctly. Belkhir with the attack, Kaplan, no problem for her, handing the ball over to Reyhan. Reyhan going to the left post, touching the post, playing the ball down the line. Ajami, and substitution for the team of France. Audrey Belkhir is leaving the field, and it's Océane Truchot entering for the last seconds, for the last minute, and a lot of applause cheering for Belkhir. Belkhir, who scored the 1 goal for the team of France, and France was leading with a 1-0, and then for a long time they were able to hold this 1-1 in the halftime score. There was the long time, the 2-1 for the Turkish team, and then it felt like just moments.
Yeah, it's only really the last 5 minutes where Turkey has pulled away.
So some changing of the positions. Ajami now on the left wing, playing a ball straight down the line, but blocked with the feet of Yilman. Yilman blocking the ball out. 51 seconds left. Yilman with the next attack on the right wing. Right wing down the line, but over the line. Ball was out.
But just out of bounds, and you can see Ajami was diving slightly inwards, so there was a gap on the post from what Ceren Yilmaz was aiming for. Now on the right-hand side for Turkey, for France. Shot down the line, but blocked by Umran Reyhan, who now has the ball on the left-hand side.
39 seconds left. Reyhan with the ball down the line, trying to find the gap, nearly finding the gap, but Truchot catching the ball, handing it over to Ajami. Ajami from the center, playing a cross ball and kicked out by player with the number 5, Ceren Yilmaz with her feet. And Ceren Yilmaz bringing the ball to the center of the goal in her right hand, bringing the ball from the center to the center, and then you're finding the gap in between the center and the left wing. Truchot handing it over to Berthier. Berthier with the next attack, but saved by Kaplan. Kaplan in the center of the goal of Turkey. 5 seconds, 4, 3,
Good shot into the
2,
gap, and
1. That's it.
game is over. It's Turkey 9, France 1. I would say a bigger scoreline than France's performance
Definitely.
showed, but again, it was the I would say, yeah, up until when we had played about 17, 18 minutes, or a total of 18 minutes, France was doing very well.
Yeah.
And then sort of after the injury of Alhan, it slowly fell apart, and then there was that moment where I think there was 4 or 5 shots in a row that went in. So that's why the numbers are this big. Obviously, when people look at the score, they say, oh, 9-1, yeah, that's what we expected. But that doesn't give the true picture of the game. I think France should be very, very proud of their performance. And Turkey, they did what they needed to go through to the semifinal. It's sort of, you always say that about Turkey. It's like, yeah, they did what they needed to, because
Yes, as
they
you were
are
saying.
they are that good.
Yes, as you were saying, it was the injury of Melda Alhan that made a break into the game, or into the game of France. So
Yeah.
this was a big problem for them. I guess it disturbed their rhythm, and they
Yeah.
were in a very good rhythm, in a very good shape. And then this injury, which did not bring her out of the
Yeah.
field, but I guess she was handicapped with
Yeah.
this ball into her face.
Yeah.
And then there was the quick goals for the team of Turkey and the way to the semifinal. So
Yeah.
we will be back in half an hour
Yeah.
with the second
That's
semifinal.
Israel versus Poland in that next game. So hang out with us then. Until then, I guess grab a coffee, grab a breakfast if you eat that, and I guess we'll just walk around and do
Yeah,
nothing.
exactly.
So
See
yeah,
you soon.
See you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pajulahti European A Division Women's Quarterfinal number 2. We just saw earlier Turkey beat France 9 goals to 1. Here we have Poland on the left-hand side and Israel on the right-hand side for quarterfinal number 2. That's the 5-minute buzzer, and we are in for another game between a team that finished fourth in their pool, which is Poland, and a team that won their pool, which is Israel. So logically and also quality-wise, from the history of these two teams, Israel are big favorites to win this game. Or what do you think, Christoph?
Yeah, I guess it might be like this, but let's see. We were expecting this in the last game, and we were saying, okay, let's see how both teams might be starting. And France was leading 1-0, and it was a long time a 1-1. It was long time a 2-1 for the team of Turkey. In the end, it seemed to be quite clear. The result was very high, very clear, but France was playing an amazing game. So let's see what Poland might be able to do in this still early game. It's nearly 9:30 in the morning local time, so a lot of you have earlier times. Some in the chat, in the live stream, were already writing, yeah, it's very early and it's quite earlier here. And so welcome to Finland, and very good morning to all of you. Very good morning to all the support around the world and in the different countries. We are very happy that you are joining us. And we
now
are
we
happy.
can go through the lineups.
Of course.
Yes. And I will go through the Polish teams. The Polish team, and I will save you from their names. And,
Thank you.
So we have Aneta Wirozewska with number 2. We have Emilia Kuzmichuk with number 3. We have Katarzyna Twardoch with number 5. We have Alicja Mazur with number 6. We have Eva Wieczkowska with number 7. And with number 9, we have Monika Niesichinska. They are coached by Piotr and Filip Shimala.
So let's take a look at the team of Israel. The coach is Raz Shoham. So number 1 is Elham Mahamit Ruzin. Number 5, Roni Ohayon. Number 7, Salsabil Savayet. Number 10, Hadas Bar Nitzan. Number 15, Shira Atia. And number 17, Ruth Artzi. So yesterday, I guess we were finishing with the Israel team in our last game in the evening, and now it's our second game in this morning. 2 minutes left, and
match where Israel rotated quite a bit. They started with Artzi, Atia, and Savoed against Spain, and then in the second half they subbed on Mohamed and Ohayon, giving them a half, and then Barnitsan came in sort of halfway through the second half. So it should be a fairly fresh Israeli team, even though they played the late game yesterday. Poland yesterday had that disastrous 10-0 against Poland in the middle of the day. So they should also, for a different reason, be very fresh because that game didn't last very long.
90 seconds till the beginning of this first half, and we can take a look to the starting 3. I can tell you in the team of Israel, which is on our right side, wearing white shirts with black numbers. In the center, there is Hadas Bar Nitzan. On the right wing, equipment check already done for her with the number 5, Roni Ohayon. And with the number 1 on the left wing, Elham Mahamit. So this is the starting 3 for the team of Israel. And we got on the Polish side with the number 3, Emilia Kuzmichuk. In the center, we got on the left wing Katarzyna Twardoch with the number 5. And we got on the right wing with the number 6, Alicja Mazur.
Okay, so they have swapped wing. Last time I saw Poland, it was Twardoch on the right and Mazur on the left. So we'll see how that goes. They also then had Virozebska in the center, but I only saw them against Germany when they beat Germany 3-2.
So 10 seconds left. Both
Yeah.
teams are done with the equipment check.
Perfectly timed equipment check. I remember back in the days when it was 30 seconds to do all the equipment check. It never was done on time, which is why they then extended it to 90 seconds. Poland on the left side will start with the ball.
Wearing blue shirts with black numbers
Yeah.
on it.
And now the referee from Denmark is putting it into play, and we are underway with quarterfinal 2, Poland versus Israel. It is with Tvardok on the left-hand side, shooting down the line and out of bounds, and Roni Ohayon will get the ball from the goal judge. She will now shoot from the right-hand side of Israel. She shoots short cross. It's saved by Mazur, goes forward. Kuzmichuk picks it up, hands it back to Alicia Mazur, who shoots from the right-hand side into the gap. It's saved by Mohamed Ruzin on the left-hand side. Mohamed shoots now across court, and it's blocked by Tvardok. Tvardok now on the left-hand side shoots down the line and out of bounds, and the ball will come into Roni Ohayon.
Ohayon bringing the ball to the center of the goal, playing a cross ball out of bounds. Next to the goal was a cross ball, no problem for Mazur to save it because no need of saving it. Mazur with the cross ball back to Ohayon. Ohayon catching the ball, bringing it to Mohamed. And Mohamed from the right wing down the line next to the post. Ball was out, but the first, great try, great shot, because it was going in the direction of the post and in the direction of the corner of the goal, but no goal so far after this first minute. Tvardok with the next attack. Tvardok with the cross ball blocked out by Mohamed. Mohamed laying on the floor, and with the body he was blocking the ball out, taking the ball to the left post, spinning around and playing the ball to the center. No problem for the Polish team. Mazur taking the ball to the right wing, with the ball to the gap between center and left wing. But there is Haras Barnitsan saving the ball, and Ohayon with the next attack into the arms of the Polish defense.
Kuzmichuk.
Kuzmichuk saving the ball.
Mazur now cross court. Barnitsan hands it over to Ohayon. Ohayon hands it to Mohamed. Mohamed now shoots from the left of center, saved by the legs of Kuzmichuk. And now Tvardok with the ball on the left-hand side for Nolan. She shoots from the left-hand side into Barnitsan. And it's now with the Israeli team on the right-hand side.
So Ohayon from the center to the left post. No problem for Mazur to save this ball. Mazur spinning around, playing a cross ball into the arms of Ohayon. He's hurrying, handing the ball to Mohamed, and Mohamed with the ball to the left post and not into the net, on the post. That was close.
Yeah, up in
the
the
ball,
air and into the post, yeah.
Up in the air over the body of the defense and on the post, but the outer side of the post, no goal. And on the other side, ball saved by Barnitsan and Ohayon. Ohayon with a hard bouncing ball into the arms of Kuzmichuk, and Kuzmichuk handing the ball over to Mazur. Mazur with the next try, with the next attack. Ball is saved. Ohayon on the right wing. Ohayon playing the ball down the line and nearly finding the gap in between the Polish defense. In the end, no problem to save it. Next attack for Ohayon. And taking the ball to the center of the goal, playing the ball to the left wing. No gap there. There's Mazur taking the ball. 9 minutes to go. And the high ball.
Yeah. High ball.
She was leaving the ball too late, was doing 2 steps, and now to defend against the team of Israel. It's Alicia Mazur with the defense in this penalty, and it will be Elham Mohamed Ruzin with the first penalty of this game. Mahamid with the ball into the net.
Yeah, into the right of Mazur and yeah, just not quite out on the post, but far out enough that Alicia Mazur could not save it, and it's Israel 1, Poland 0, which is a shame because Poland has started really good, especially defensively, and now Poland with the ball on the right-hand side with Tvardov shooting into the center. It is blocked by Barnitsan. Barnitsan now hands it over to Ronny Ohayon, who shoots from center position, and it's blocked up and over into the back of net. It's off of the body of Kuzmichuk and past Tvardov, and it's now Israel 2, Poland 0, and Poland needs really to stop the quick bleeding here very soon. Now Tvardov on the left-hand side shoots across the court, saved by Mahamid. Mahamid now on the left-hand side goes quickly to the right-hand side, shoots right of center, hits the post, and it's blocked by Tvardov. Now Tvardov with the ball shoots on the left-hand side into Ohayon, straight in front of her. Ohayon now on the right-hand side for Israel, shoots from the right down the line, tries to find the gap, and it's saved by Kuzmichuk, who hands it over to Alicia Mazur on the right-hand side. She now shoots cross court, and it's out of bounds, actually blocked out by Ohayon, even though he would have gone out either way. Now Ronny Ohayon picks it up, hands it over to Elham Mohamed Ruzin, who goes all the way out to the right-hand side post. She now shoots down the line. It's blocked by Tvardov. Tvardov will have the ball, goes out to her post. What does she have in store for her? She shoots a short cross. It goes past Barnitsan, but saved by Mohamed. And Mohamed now goes into center, goes right up center, shoots from the right-hand side. Smooth shot is blocked by Kuzmichuk, and hand over to Alicia Mazur, who now shoots from her right-hand side, shoots cross court, and it's blocked out again by Ronny Ohayon.
Ohayon handed the ball back. 7 minutes 47 seconds in this first half. Ohayon going to the center of the goal, playing from the center to the center. No problem for Kuzmichuk to save this ball, handing it over to Mazur. Mazur with the cross ball and saved by Ohayon. Ohayon bringing the ball to Mahamid. Mahamid, who scored the penalty, the first goal, and the ball saved by Kuzmichuk again in the center with her feet. She was catching the ball. Tvardov on the left wing, playing the ball to the center. No problem for the team of Israel. Ohayon in the center, taking the next attack, playing the ball to the left wing, to the left corner, and blocked out by Mazur with her feet. The ball was going over the line. Still a 2-0 for the team of Israel. 7 minutes to go. Mazur with the attack cross, but the ball is out of bounds, so no danger for the goal of Israel. Ohayon bringing the ball to Mohamed. Mohamed going to the left post, touching the left post, playing the ball cross into the arms of Kuzmichuk. Kuzmichuk taking the ball, passing it over to Tvardov, and Tvardov with the fast attack, but into the legs and into the body of Mohamed. Mohamed with the next cross attack, saved by Tvardov and catched by Tvardov. 6.5 minutes. Tvardov on the left post, down the line, finding not the gap that was closed. The ball was going in direction of the line, but finally into the arms of Mohamed. Ohayon with a fast attack, the ball up in the air and into the arms of Mazur. Mazur taking the ball into her left hand, touching the post, the crossbar, taking it into the right hand, and cross ball into the arms of Ohayon. Ohayon to the center of the goal, playing a cross ball to the right corner, and the ball blocked out by Tvardov with her fingertips.
Very good block from Tvardov there on the left-hand side for Poland. She now picks the ball up from the goal judge. Tvardov now shoots straight down the line, and it's out of bounds. And it will be picked up by Ronny Ohayon, who picks the ball up there, hands it over to Mohamed. Fake run by Barnitsan. Mohamed shoots from right of center, blocked over the legs of Kuzmichuk, but picked up by Tvardov. Tvardov now with the ball on the left-hand side for Poland. She will shoot into the gap. It blocks off of Barnitsan, goes towards Mohamed's side, and she just picks it up before it goes out. Now Mohamed shoots on the left-hand side, goes cross court, and it's out again on the left-hand side for Poland, and it was a good diagonal from Mohamed. Now the goal judge will drop the ball in near Tvardov. Tvardok will pick it up, hand it over to Alicia Mazur, who goes back over to the right-hand side, shoots right up center, and it's blocked by the hands of Barnitsan in the gap. And now Ohayon shoots straight into the middle, saved by Kuzmichuk, who rolls it sidewards to Mazur. Mazur now shoots from the right-hand side. It's cross-court, but way out. And now Israel and Ohayon have 10 seconds to do as they please.
And the ball is handed to Mahamid. Mahamid going to the right-hand side of the center, playing the ball as a hard bouncing ball into the arms of Kuzmichuk. Kuzmichuk touching the crossbar, taking the attack by herself, and the ball saved by Ohayon. No problem for her. Was laying on the floor and taking the next attack. Ohayon not finding the gap. The ball is blocked out by Mazur over the line on the side and is handed back to her. Alicia Mazur going to the right-hand side of the center. Going to the center, playing a cross ball, and the next high ball by Alicia Mazur. The next penalty for the team of Israel, and the next chance, or the chance for the 3-0 for the team of Israel. And Mazur again has to defend, going to the center of the goal, standing on her feet, and Mahamid with the next attack, and the ball on the post and out of bounds.
Very
That
good
was
penalty,
close.
but just post out from Mahamid. And interesting to see that there's no cheering in the Polish team until the coach started clapping, which is slightly worrying that their heads are already down, because you should always celebrate a missed penalty for the opponent. Tvardok now from the left-hand side on the legs of Nitsan, blocks it back to Mahamid, who hands it to Ohayon on the left-hand side of the center, and it's a long ball penalty against number 5 Roni Ohayon in the Israeli team, and this is a so-called golden ticket back into the game for Poland. Also, quick reasoning behind Alicia's high balls is that she doesn't quite come far enough down to the floor and has that little high release, and that's being the 2 high balls. Now the Polish team are standing together to mask who's going to shoot, and it's going to be Tvardok who shoots, and she shoots from the right-hand side. It goes cross-court, and it's into the back of the net. A good diagonal from Tvardok from her right side all the way over to the left side. Ohayon is not quite quick enough, and we have Poland 1, Israel 2.
Instead of Israel 3-0, they had the chance, but missing the penalty, just hitting the post, and so it's a 2-1. It's a tight match. 4 minutes 40 in this first half. Ball is saved by Mazur. Mazur with the ball in her right hand, spinning around, playing the next attack to the center. This is no problem for Barnitsan. Barnitsan handing the ball over to Ohayon. Ohayon with a hard bouncing ball into the legs of Kuzmichuk, and she is handing the ball to Tvardok. Tvardok on the left wing, playing a cross ball and playing a high ball. She was leaving the ball too late. It was like slipping out of her hand later, or too late. She was not bringing the ball the right direction, and so the next chance for Israel for the 3rd goal, now not against Mazur, but against Tvardok, who has to defend against Elham Mahamid. Mahamid with the ball in her right hand, playing the ball out of the
out of bounds, but also Tvardok was guessing that way. She was already there, so if it was in, I'm pretty sure Tvardok would have saved it. But 2 missed penalties from Israel.
Yeah, they are leaving these chances for the 3rd goal, and now Poland with Mazur on the left wing. The ball is saved. No counter-attack for Israel. Ohayon with the attack into the gap. No problem for Mazur. Mazur taking the ball back to the goal on the right-hand side, and the ball blocked out by Ohayon.
Very good diagonal.
Ohayon taking the ball, taking it to Mahamid on the right wing. Mahamid on the right wing, down the line, but saved by Tvardok, blocked out, and Mahamid has to go back on her left wing. Already arrived, and the attack for Tvardok. Tvardok with the attack. Cross ball blocked out by Mahamid. That was an important save for Israel. 3 minutes 41 seconds left in this first half. Ohayon, cross ball out of bounds no chance for the goal.
Now Alicia Mazur, the ball. She shoots cross court. It's blocked by Roni Ohayon, who hands it over to Elham Mohamed, who goes all the way over to the right-hand side for Israel. She shoots into the gap of Polish, now Katarzyna Twardoch, with the ball on the left-hand side. She shoots down the line, and it's blocked by Ohayon, who blocks it out, and it's now Ohayon on the right-hand side for Israel. Ohayon now shoots a short crossover, where it's blocked forward by Alicia Mazur. Now Mazur gets it back from Kuzmichuk. Mazur shoots cross court again, and it's blocked by Ohayon. Ohayon now goes in central, hands it to Elham Mohamed, who shoots down the line, and is blocked forward by Alicia Mazur, who collects it for herself. And now Mazur goes back to the crossbar, shoots again diagonally, and it's saved by Ohayon. Ohayon now goes around the center, shooting left of center, and it's blocked by Kuzmichuk, who hands it over to Katarzyna Twardoch. Twardoch now shoots from the left-hand side into the center, Barnitsan, and Barnitsan hands it over to Mohamed, who shoots from center, and it's again blocked by Kuzmichuk, hands over to Twardoch. Let's see where she got for us now. She takes a deep breath and shoots again into the center of Barnitsan, who hands it over to Ohayon, who quickly moves over to the left-hand side for Israel. She now shoots from that left-hand side, and it's blocked by Alicia Mazur, out of bounds. She picks it up herself, and it's a timeout for Poland. It is still 2-1 for Israel.
And it's 2 minutes and 1 seconds left in this first half. So Poland is back in the game.
Yep.
They were losing by 2 goals, and there was the chance for Israel to score the 3-0, but they did not score. And so Poland is back, just losing by 1 goal, and they are playing a great game. Both teams are playing a great game, but Israel is missing the chances for the third goal.
Yeah, they missed 2 penalties.
Yeah, they had 2 penalties for the third goal, but they missed both of them. And
Poland took theirs. They took their chance that Israel gave them. And now the ball is with Katarzyna Twardoch.
Exactly. So 2 minutes, 1 seconds left, and the chance for Twardoch. Twardoch down the line, the ball blocked out, and the ball would have been out of bounds. Ohayon with the next attack, hard bouncing ball, not finding the gap, the ball up in the air, and saved by Twardoch. Twardoch on the left wing, down the line, saved by Ohayon, blocked out, and the next attack for the team of Israel, 1 minute 43 seconds, bringing the ball to Mohamed. Mohamed with the ball in her right hand, playing a cross ball into the center. Kuzmichuk handing the ball over to Mazur. Mazur touching the crossbar, going to the right wing and playing a cross ball from the right wing to the center. Was not cross enough, so Ohayon taking the ball. Next attack for her. The ball out of bounds, but it was blocked out. So 1 minute 22 seconds left, and the chance for Poland maybe to score the equalizer. Twardoch on the right wing. She switched the side, bringing a cross ball, not finding the gap, but close to the gap. It was going through the arms of the Israel defense, and finally they could catch the ball, not scoring the next attack. Still 2-1, and it's 1 minute 10 seconds left in this first half, saved by Ohayon on the right wing, bringing the ball to Mohamed. Mohamed standing in the center of the goal, going back on her position on the left wing and playing the ball, cross ball to the right corner, ball up in the air and saved finally. Not saved by Kuzmichuk. The ball over, going back to the team of Israel. 50 seconds to play in this first 12 minutes, and the ball brought from Ohayon to the center, to the left-hand side, and playing a cross ball into the body of Twardoch. No problem for her to save the ball, going back to the crossbar and playing her attack down the line, and the ball up in the air and up in the net. The equalizer, Twardoch, her second goal for the 2-2. Poland is finally back in the game. They already were back in the game, and now they are definitely back in the game. Timeout.
And yeah, it was straight down the line from Katarzyna Twardoch and off of Ohayon's body up in the air, and she scrambled, reached for it, but it went in. And what a surprise that Poland are keeping up with Israel this far into the match. They are playing absolutely on top of their performance. I think they even play better now than they did against Germany in that first game of the tournament, and that's really good to see. It's very nice to see Poland being able to challenge Israel, and it's 2-2 with less than a minute to go. And it is Israel with the ball on the right-hand side with Elham Mohamed there. She will go out to her left-hand side. She feels the crossbar, then the post, and goes out to the sideline. Shoots from the sideline, and it's blocked by Kuzmichuk, who hands it over to Katarzyna Twardoch, the two-time scorer. This game shoots from the left-hand side into the gap again. Now this time Barnitsan has it controlled, hands it over to Ohayon. Ronnie Ohayon shoots from the right-hand side, and it's into the back of the net. It goes straight through the gap between Twardoch and Kuzmichuk. And it is Israel 3, Poland 2. The happiness of equalizing didn't last very long for Poland. They need to refocus and shape up their defense again, because they've been really good during this first half. And if they can keep it up in the second, they can definitely challenge Israel for this game. Twardoch now tying her shoelaces. Good spot from the referee, Sarah Cooper.
But we have to say Twardoch was raising her hand, was also showing. I don't want to say that it was not a good side of Sarah Cooper, but...
And now she's getting subbed off. So she tied her shoes and now getting subbed off. She doesn't look too happy about it, but she goes
No,
off.
it's substitution for the team of Israel.
Oh, Israel substitution.
Yeah.
I'm not used to that. They can make a substitution now. So it was.
I'm also surprised because Salsabil Savayet is entering for Ronnie Ohayon, so on the same position on the right wing. Savayet is entering. 14 seconds in this first half, and the attack for Katarzyna Twardoch, taking the ball to the right wing, and Twardoch with the crossbar. The ball is out of bounds. 7 seconds. So
just to clarify that, it wasn't Twardoch that was subbed out. It was a sub in Israel. Ohayon out. And Savayet.
Yeah. So Israel substituted, and that's it. The first half is over, and Israel is leading with 1 goal, 3-2 against Poland. So Poland playing a great game until now. They were losing by 2 goals, nearly by 3 goals if the penalty would have been in. And then they were back in the game with an equalizer for the 2-2, and now in one of the last attacks in this first half, Israel scored the 3-2. So now they got a break of 5 minutes, and then there will be the second 12 minutes in this second quarterfinal of the day.
Yeah, now it's all up to Poland if they can sort of do what France couldn't do in the other one. Where can they keep this up for another 12 minutes? Do they have the energy, the power, and obviously the focus? Because like Turkey showed us, and Israel is the same sort of team. If you relax, if you dip down in the concentration just for a little bit, then you will get punished against teams like Israel. And Poland can't afford to step off the gas, if you want to use that term, the racing term, I guess. But yeah, we'll have a second half coming up here. We'll see if Savayet will continue on the Israeli side. Like you said, I was also a little bit surprised that Ronnie Ohayon is subbed off and Savayet come on, but obviously we don't know the team as well as the coaching staff, and we'll see if Poland will continue with the same lineup. They have played really, really well in the first half.
So 3 minutes, 30 seconds for the break. They switched the sides. So now Poland in the blue shirts with the black numbers on the right side, on the right side in the stream, if you are in the stream and when you are in the chat. So good morning to all of you. Good morning to all the supporters. We are very happy that you are joining us and that you are spending your morning with us. So that you are saying, well, coffee and our voices on your ears, that's nice. We are very happy about that, and we are very happy to have the second half and much more today with all of you, and we are very happy for about your support of your teams, of your countries. So Poland on the right side in the blue shirts, and Israel in the white shirts with the black numbers on the left side.
Yeah.
Israel
And,
leading by 1 goal.
And quickly mentioning what we have to come before we go back to this game. We have at 11 a.m. local time, we got Great Britain against Ukraine.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of Brits watching, so that's at 9 a.m. Local British time. And then, of course, at 12:30 Finnish time, we have Finland against Greece. And just in case you don't know the time zones, Finnish time is 1 hour ahead Central European time. So if you're in nations like Sweden, Germany, Serbia, and so on, that is 1 hour. You're behind, 1 hour behind Finnish time, and 1 hour ahead of the British time. Now we got that sorted. The players are getting slowly ready for the second half, and soon the eye shades check will commence from the Danish referee Jesper Dahl and the German referee Sarah Küper.
So 1 minute 35 seconds. There will be the signal for the equipment check.
There we
What
go.
is
That's
now?
the signal. Yeah, and you could probably hear Jesper say eye shades.
Yep.
So, demanding man. He's looking at the Israeli team, and Sarah Küper is looking at the Polish team, which means that Israel will start with the ball in the second half. They are leading 3-2. Poland have done an amazing first half from their point of view. And Israel, I don't know if they will be disappointed with what they did. I don't know if they feel like they should have hit more gaps or more out on the posts and stuff. Of course, they will be disappointed with missing the 2 penalties. I did spot something that I'm not sure about the rules. They might have changed since I came on, but the Polish coaches went out to the crowd, and if I remember right, from when I played, you weren't allowed to leave the court area during halftime. So let's see if that's still a rule and if the referees pick that up. Maybe someone in chat knows the rules more accurately than I do.
So 17 seconds, and the equipment check for the team of Israel is already done. The team of Poland, yeah, is also done. So 7 seconds left, and all players are prepared. The ball will be handed to the team of Israel, and let's check there is no substitutions.
Which means Twardo, Kuzmichuk, and Mazur for Poland.
Exactly. And Mahamid and Baranitsan and Savayet for the team of Israel. Savayet was substituted in the end of the first half.
Sounds like Jesper is losing his voice.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I was thinking, oh, his voice is cracking.
Yep.
The first attack for Savayet. Ball is blocked by Twardoch. And Twardoch with the first attack in this second half for her team. Twardoch finding the gap, the ball on the line, saved by Mahamid. Mahamid on the left wing, hard bouncing ball, not finding the gap. The ball is blocked out, and the ball handed back in by the goal judge for Twardoch. Twardoch on the left wing, playing a ball to the center, the ball up in the air, again on the line. There is Mahamid to save the ball, and Mahamid with her attack into the arms of Kuzmichuk, handing the ball to Manzur on the right wing. Manzur playing a cross ball next to the post, was out. That was close. It was maybe like 5 centimeters, not more, but not enough for scoring the equalizer. Savayet with the cross ball, the ball blocked nearly out by Kuzmichuk, and now blocked out. It was on the line, or was sneaking in direction of the line, and then it was out. So first minute played, and the next attack for Mazur, playing a cross ball. That is too cross,
Yeah,
that
she,
is too optimistic, and the
She
ball.
also just had to get rid of it to avoid 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So no time for aiming.
Yeah.
Now Mohammed has the ball in the center for Israel. She shoots just from right of center straight into Kuzmichuk in the center for Poland, who hands it over to the left-hand side with Katarzyna Twardok. On the left-hand side for Poland, she shoots, it goes past the hands of Barnitsan, but into the body of Sawaed. Sawaed now controls it, has the ball on the right-hand side. And out of bounds. Oh, there is a high ball penalty. The ball landed on court, which means that it's a high ball, and it's a chance again for Poland to come up to 3-3. And yeah, that was very obvious that it was on the court before it went out. So high ball is the call. We have an official timeout quickly, and now it is ready. Zara Kupa will blow the whistle for play. It is Twardok with the ball, goes out to the right-hand side. She shoots from that right-hand side, down the line, but it's blocked by Sawaed. Very good block down the line from Twardok, and I think she probably should have gone for the diagonal, like she did in the first half, but obviously it's good to be smart in hindsight. Now Mohammed shoots down the line, and it's blocked by Mazur. Mazur now has the ball on the right-hand side. She will shoot from the right-hand side cross court. It goes into the hands of Sawaed on the right-hand side for Israel. Now Sawaed shoots into the short cross, but it's saved by Mazur on the right-hand side for Poland. She will now shoot cross court, and it just out of bounds, maybe a meter or two out of the court.
The ball handed back to Sawaed, handing it over to Mohammed, and Mohammed bringing it back to the center, to the left wing, playing a ball down the line, straight into the arms of the defense of Poland. So Mazur with the next attack. 2 minutes played in the second half. Mazur with a cross ball into the arms of Sawaed. No problem for her. The ball was losing some power on the way to Sawaed, and Sawaed with the attack. Ball was blocked out into the arms of the goal judge. Very good
catch,
reaction of him, because it was on the way to his face, so he was catching the ball. Great defender, the goal judge.
Shot straight down the line and blocked out by Mohammed.
Yeah, and the next attack for Israel, but after this timeout, so Israel took the timeout in this moment. 9 minutes 43 seconds
And I
to
think
go.
Israel are having some issues in the attack. They're trying stuff, but they're hitting either out of bounds or just straight into the bodies of the Polish players. Currently not really challenging. If anything, it's more deflections on the Israeli defense than in the Polish one, which for me is a big surprise. And Poland are playing a very, very good game right now. They should be extremely happy with their performance.
Yeah, exactly. Just losing by 1 goal, and Israel is not performing as strong as we might have expected in the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
And they were leading quickly 2-0, and Poland came back. So Mohammed with the next attack on the left wing. Ball is blocked out. Nice block of Mazur, Alicia Mazur, handing the ball to Twardok. Katarzyna Twardok on the right wing, clapping the hands. Mazur and Twardok with the ball to the center. Counter attack. They were expecting Twardok not to be back on her position. Ball blocked out.
A little bit lazy there from Twardok.
Yeah,
the ball
Twardok
was just in front of her, and she refused to block it out, apparently.
Yeah, she was sitting there, and then Kuzmichuk was sliding to the ball and pushing it over the line. But this is then the ball played out, and so the next attack for Israel, and the ball blocked by Twardok. Again, she was waiting, leaving the ball where it was, and now playing the attack, saved by Sawaed, and the the ball for Mohamed. Mohamed in the center of the goal. Mohamed with the ball played cross. That was a great ball, but a great save by Tvardor. With her fingers, she was able to block the ball out. 9 minutes to go. Still a 1-goal lead for the team of Israel. Tvardor, the ball down the line, blocked out by Savaid. And Savaid with the long blonde hair taking the ball now to the center of the goal, touching the crossbar and playing the ball to the left corner, saved in the Polish defense. No problem for Alicja Mazur. Mazur playing a cross ball. This is too cross. The ball saved by Savaid, but it would have been out of bounds. Savaid searching the ball, has to
Just
play it out.
Yeah, to avoid the shot clock violation from Salsabil Savaid. I think I got that right from memory.
Yep.
And now on the left-hand side for Poland, it's Katarzyna Twardok, who shoots from her left post. She feels it with her back there and goes cross-court. It's a short cross, but saved by Mohamed behind Barnitsan. Now Mohamed shoots into the legs of Kuzmichuk, and then all three poles saves it on the line, on the back center. Now Twardok shoots from the left-hand side, and it's blocked by Barnitsan. That's a substitution. We have it's Savaid out and
Ohayon back in.
Ohayon back in. Yeah, they Uno reverse it from the first half. But yeah, Poland still playing a very good game. Maybe slight tiredness. You see the last shot hit the knees of Kuzmichuk, bounced up in the air, and then all three of them had to defend it at the back center line. So maybe a little bit tiredness in Poland. And then, of course, it's very good when you see your opponents to be tired, to then have a Roni Ohayon on the bench that's been resting for the last 5 minutes, plus halftime, so 10 minutes. So she should be fairly fresh. And now we'll see what Israel can do against Poland.
Ohayon stamping on the ground, and Mohamed with the attack to the center. There's Kuzmichuk to save the ball, handing it over to Tvardor. Tvardor on the left wing, playing the ball to the center. No problem for the defense of the team of Israel. Equipment check.
Yep, it went past the face of Barnitsan.
Yeah.
I think he might have hit her face and then into Ohayon.
Yeah. And Ohayon will play the next ball. She's holding the ball.
You can hear instructions from the bench.
Yeah.
See what they are planning.
Going to the left wing, to the left post. We're like pushing Mohamed a little bit away. And now on the left post, playing the ball down the line, hard bouncing to the crossbar, onto the crossbar and out of bounds. That was close. That was nearly the 4-2 for the team of Israel. The ball over the body of Alicja Mazur and to the crossbar. Mazur now with the attack to the center. No problem for Barnitsan, handing the ball over to Mohamed. And Mohamed in the center of the goal, playing the ball into the gap. No problem for the defense of the Polish team. Mazur, next attack down the line, not finding the gap. Mohamed with a quick answer and saved by Alicja Mazur. Her legs were in the way to avoid this goal. Barnitsan saving the ball, catching the ball, handing it over to Ohayon, taking the ball to the center of the goal. Ohayon with her right hand, hard bouncing ball into the net.
Yeah, went through the gap between Mazur and Kuzmichuk. Mazur getting a little bit tired by judging by her movement and her shooting, and Ohayon hit that gap, and it slowly went into the back of the Polish net. And now we have an official timeout on the Polish team. It is 4-2 for Israel now, and yeah, it's
Kuzmichuk equipment.
Yeah.
Equipment check
by Jesper Dahl from Denmark, and now Poland getting some rest because they are, at least by the looks of Mazur's movement, she is getting a bit tired. Tvardok looking fairly relaxed and fresh still. Now she's on the line, on the crossbar. She goes out to her left-hand side. Katarzyna Tvardok goes forward, shoots across, and it's blocked by Mohamed. Mohamed now has the ball, shoots from the left-hand side. It's blocked by Kuzmichuk in the middle, and hands it over to Alicja Mazur, who shoots from the right-hand side, shooting there, and it's blocked by Barnitsan, who hands it over to Roni Ohayon, who shoots from the center position, actually more left side, and is out of bounds on the side of Alicia Mazur. Now Katarzyna Tvardok comes over, asks for the ball. Mazur says, all right then. And now on the right-hand side from Tvarduk into the gap. It's blocked over by Barnitsan. Hamid dives backwards, but almost pushes it in, but it goes in, and it's 3 for Poland, 4 for Israel, and it's Tvarduk's third goal of the game. She is single-handedly keeping Poland in this game.
Yeah, 6 minutes, 39 seconds left, and official timeout, equipment check.
Yeah.
I guess now it's for Alicia Mazur. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
She's sitting on the floor. She seems to be. I guess there is not that much energy. I was seeing her when there was the timeout for Poland, or even in the timeout of Israel, and she has to be repatched. This is one problem. She was laying on the floor, and Filip Shimala, the coach of Poland, was giving her some air, and she was drinking a lot. I guess
Yeah.
she's feeling quite warm here, although the hall is not that warm.
It's kind of warm. But yeah, I think it's yeah. You have been words. You've been able to tell the on the movement from Mazur that she's getting
Yeah.
tired,
Yeah.
and probably a substitution coming there soon.
Yeah, attack for Mahamid. Mahamid on the left wing, ball into the arms of Kuzmichuk. Kuzmichuk handing the ball over to Tvardok, and Tvardok going back to her left wing. Tvardok to the center, no problem for Barnitsan. Handing it to Ohayon. Ohayon in the center of the goal, 6 minutes 20. Ohayon, and the ball bouncing hard into the arms of Kuzmichuk. Handing it to Mazur. Mazur with the ball down the line on the right wing, no problem for Ohayon. Ohayon with the next attack, the ball into the arms of Kuzmichuk. She's handing it to Tvardok. Tvardok going back to the left wing, to the left post, playing a cross ball, no problem for Barnitsan to save the ball. Barnitsan handing the ball to Ohayon. Ohayon, cross ball from the center to the left corner, but this was too cross and the ball was leaving the field. So the ball handed back to the team of Poland. 5 minutes 44 seconds. Tvardok, Katarzyna Tvardok with the cross ball saved and blocked out by Mahamid. No problem for her. Mahamid taking the ball back to the left post, spinning around, and the ball into the arms of Kuzmichuk. Kuzmichuk catching the ball. That took some time. And a quick attack by Alicia Mazur. No problem for Barnitsan. Ohayon taking it to the center. And Ohayon, the ball is saved by Alicia Mazur. Mazur, 5 minutes, 13 seconds. Mazur, ball saved in the center by Barnitsan, and Mahamid in the center of the goal, playing a ball straight into the net.
Yeah, it goes over or from the hands of Kuzmichuk up in the air and past Mazur and into the net. It's 5-3 for Israel against Poland, and you can, especially Mazur, but you can see on also Kuzmichuk that she's getting a little bit tired, and Israel are stepping up the game a little bit now. Shot on play almost from Poland, just out of bounds, and now Ohayon is quick over to get the ball on the left-hand side for Israel. Mahamid hands over to, hands over to Ohayon. Ohayon shoots from the left-hand side, tries to find the gap, but finds Kuzmichuk, who is asking for eye shades. Now it is Mazur who shoots into the Barnitsan, and it's an official timeout equipment check for Kuzmichuk. After that save, she was instantly up with her hand, so probably their shades got out of position. And also a little bit of breathing space for the Polish women. Can rest a little bit, but yeah, right now Tvardok looks the freshest of them all. Mahamid has the ball on the left-hand side, done around from Barnitsan, but Mahamid shoots into the gap. It's saved by Kuzmichuk, hands over to Katarzyna Twardok on the left-hand side. Shoots a short cross kicked out by Barnitsan, and it's blocked out on the left-hand side for Israel. Ohayon will pick it up on the left side. She will stay there, shooting from the left-hand side, trying to find the gap again. This time Alicia Mazur will block it out, and she will now pick it up from the goal judge drop. She will shoot from the right-hand side, goes into center. Barnitsan has the ball. Poland need to hit the fingers and feet more often. They are hitting too much central. Now Mahamid shoots straight into the middle of Kuzmichuk, and Kuzmichuk hands it over to Twardok. Twardok now shoots cross court, and it's also straight into the body of Barnitsan, and a timeout for Israel. And I'm starting to feel sorry for the referee's voice.
Me too. I was thinking the same. I was thinking, oh my goodness, he has to recover his voice and he has to like give a break to his voice. But we have a long day. We had very long days. You had even longer days than me.
Yeah.
But also the referees, they have to talk a lot during a game. They have to give a lot of instructions.
Yeah, unlike us, they need to talk loud. We have microphones to do the loudness for us.
And we cannot talk very loud.
No. Even though, and I was worried that I'm talking too loud, but apparently they can't hear me, so I guess I'm doing fine.
I always worry that I'm talking too loud, but
now
it seems to be fine.
Has the ball shooting from center into Kuzmichuk, who hands it to Alicia Mazur on the right-hand side for Poland. She shoots down the line. It's blocked by Mahamid. Goes forward. She collects it for herself and now goes out to the left-hand side. She shoots then down the line. It's through the gap again. Kuzmichuk is trying to save it, but Alicia Mazur, with getting tired, comes mistakes, and it's 6-3 for Israel against Poland. And what I said in halftime is proven that Poland did well as long as they had the energy, but then once they got tired, Israel is slightly pulling away. That was a shot out of bounds from Tvardok to Ohayon.
Yeah, it was. Elham Mahamid with her third goal and the 6-3, and now Ohayon with the next attack. No problem for Kuzmichuk, heading the ball over to Tvardok on the left wing. Tvardok going back to the crossbar, playing a ball to the center and finding nearly the gap. But Ohayon was there to save the ball on the line, or in front of the line. And so still the 6-3, 3 minutes left in this game, in the second half. The second quarterfinal of the day. Mahamid taking the ball to the left wing, playing a hard bouncing ball into the arms of Kuzmichuk. And she is handing the ball over to Tvardok, going to the center of the goal, spinning around, playing a ball to the right corner, no problem for Mahamid. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Mahamid with the ball in her right hand, playing ball down the line, not finding the gap. There is Mazur to catch the ball. And Mazur with a cross ball in direction of the post. The ball blocked out by Ohayon. No problem for her. Great save. And the ball out of bounds, handed back in to her. Ohayon with the next attack, playing a ball into the gap and nearly finding the gap, but Tvardok in the last moment catching the ball, taking
the feet of Kuzmichuk.
Taking the next attack. It was from the feet and then into the hands of Tvardok, and this was the last moment to save this ball, otherwise it would have been in. Mahamid, the ball up in the air and the ball on the line, saved by Mazur. She was touching the ball with her body, and then it was going up in the air, and her attack is out.
I'm impressed by the fighting spirit of Mazur.
Yeah.
She's been tired for the last 5 minutes, and to the point where they had to take an extra official timeout to give her water and stuff. And, and that's,
substitution in the team of Israel. So it's Mahamid leaving the field, and let me check. It's Ruth Artzi entering.
She's been doing very well on the right most of the time when she's playing, so I assume that Ohayon will go over to the left, and Artzi will play on the right-hand side for for Israel.
So it was coloring time in the team of Israel. A lot of them colored their hair. So Ohayon colored her hair green, and Artsy colored it purple.
Okay.
So the next attack for Ohayon and into the net.
Yeah, off of Kuzmichuk's legs. She shot from the right-hand side, and off of the legs of Kuzmichuk, up in the air and between the two Polish defenders. And it's now 7-3 for Israel. Substitution Poland. It is Alicja Mazur out,
Yeah,
and
now-
Wirozebska comes in.
Now she is getting her break.
Yep, and in comes, like I said, Aneta Wirozebska, who last time I was watching was playing center. We'll see if she'll go up in center or play on the right-hand side. But
Well,
yeah,
it looks like Kuzmichuk is going to the right wing.
yeah, Wirozebska will go up in center. But yeah, again, I'm impressed, and I think she should be very proud of her performance and fighting spirit.
Yeah.
Alicja Mazur, to be that tired and still keep going, that's a lot of mental strength. And now it is Wirozebska up in center, and we have Tvardo shooting from the right-hand side. Oh no, Kuzmichuk, sorry. And it's blocked by
Artsy.
Artsy. Yeah.
Artsy with the attack. The ball is blocked out. Artsy on the left wing, going back on her knees. 1 minute 44 seconds left. Tvardo going to the right wing to play the ball down the line. No problem for Artsy. And the ball handed to Ohayon. Ohayon in the center of the goal, playing the ball. Hard bouncing ball into the net.
Into the net, yeah, again, between Wirozebska and Kuzmichuk, and it's now 8-3 for Israel, and they are pulling away, and yeah, it's a shame for Poland. They have played a very good game, but just a little bit tiredness. And now Tvardo comes from the left-hand side, goes cross, and it's just out of bounds. And now the ball will get dropped with Artsy on the left-hand side. She will have the ball, shoots from the left after a dummy run from Ohayon. Artsy shoots from the left and is blocked out by Kuzmichuk on the right-hand side of the court. Now Kuzmichuk will shoot from that right-hand side, goes into center, and it's blocked by Barnitsan, hands it over to Artsy. Artsy then shoots from the right-hand side, very close to noise penalty. They are running at the same time. It should be technically illegal. Now Kuzmichuk goes across court, and it's blocked over and into the back of the net. It's 4-8, and it's off of the hands of Barnitsan and past Ohayon. And it is the fourth goal for Poland, the first for Kuzmichuk.
And 1 minute, 1 second left on the clock. So the next attack for Ohayon. Ohayon with a hard bouncing ball in the arms of Kuzmichuk. No problem for her. Handing the ball over to Tvardo. Tvardo going to the right wing, playing a ball down the line. The ball was out, and substitution Israel. So number 10, Hadas Barnitsan, is leaving the field. And it's Shira Attia entering for the last 49 seconds. Shira Attia with the number 15. So the eye shades are checked. And let's see if there will be any change in the positions. Well, I guess no.
From yesterday, what we saw against Spain, Attia was playing center all the time.
Yeah.
And she did very well against the Spanish team. And now she'll get about a minute of experience against Poland.
Yeah, so she is entering, going into the field, going to the center, to the center of the goal. And Artsy with the attack. Artsy playing the ball down the line. The ball is blocked out by Kuzmichuk. 43 seconds left. Kuzmichuk is given the ball, handing it over to Tvardo. Tvardo on the right wing, trying on the right wing down the line. The ball saved by Artsy. Artsi handing it over to Ohayon. 36 seconds. Ohayon with the next attack. Cross ball blocked out by Tvardok.
Very good block from Tvardok there.
A very important block, but still 8-4. I guess the game is nearly over. It's 33 seconds.
And Tvardok gets subbed off and she just chucks the ball out and walks off. She doesn't appear very happy to be subbed off. She also seems very relaxed and just she doesn't really seem tired at all. The complete contrast to Mazur, like we saw earlier. She's every time she gets the ball, she's sort of like, you know, just relaxed on her shoulders, standing, leaning on the goal. She's been very confident and comfortable. I guess she has scored 3 of the goals as well, so of course she'll be comfortable with that. Now the ball will get dropped.
Yeah, Eva Wieczkowska entering the field will take the first attack. 33 seconds. Wieczkowska with the ball from the left wing to the center. No problem for Attia. Attia handing the ball over to Artsi. 23 seconds. Artsi down the line to the arms of Kuzmichuk. And she is taking the next attack into the arms of Attia. Attia to Ohayon. Last 10 seconds. Ohayon with a hard bouncing ball. No problem. Yeah, great save by Virosepska. And Virosepska with the last attack. That's it. The game is over. And Israel defeats Poland with 8-4 and is going to the semifinals.
Yes, in the second quarterfinal. And Poland did very well, and like I said, it was very much up on how long will they last, and they lasted about 16, 17 minutes, and then Mazur started to get really tired. There was a few balls that went in there, and then obviously substitution came. Poland sort of fixed it out, but then other players got tired. But for me, player of the match in this one at least is definitely Tvardok.
Yeah.
She did a very good game, and I just like her style of being very laid back and relaxed. But then, as soon as she gets the ball, she shoots very good precision as well. For Israel, I think actually Mahamid was the winning factor. She did a very good game despite missing 2 penalties, and she's the best one over there. And Poland seem decently happy with the performance, which I think they should be. We will see you again at 11 a.m. local Finnish time. That is in 34 minutes. And there will be Great Britain against Ukraine. That will be quarterfinal 3. This has been Jenna Nadinovic and Christoph Scholz. We'll see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pajulahti for the quarterfinal number 3 between Ukraine on the left and Great Britain on the right. We have had 2 quarterfinals so far. It's been Turkey against France 9-1 and Israel against Poland 8-4. It's been 2 very good quarterfinals. France held out for a long time against Turkey, but then in the end, Turkey pulled away and won comfortably with 9-1, as I said. And Poland did also very well, but then lost their energy and got very tired towards the end of the game. And Israel could win fairly comfortably there as well. Here is 2 teams that played yesterday. Ukraine had a fairly late game. They played the second last game of the day yesterday at a full game against Spain, finishing not against Spain, against France, finishing 2-2 with that ecstatic end of the game where they equalized with 29 seconds to go. Good shot, I think, if I remember right, it was by Alexandra Davidova, who just had got subbed on and scored that equalizer. That was yesterday. Today they then play Great Britain, who finished second in their pool. Ukraine finished third. And with me, as always, today I have Christoph Scholz. And what do you think of this game before we go through the lineups?
So I'm very curious, very excited, very interested in this game because I did not see both of them playing. So as you know, I just arrived on Thursday late in the evening. And so yesterday I did not see both of them playing. I saw a lot of other teams, but those are new for me in this tournament. So I'm excited. Second of one group, third of the other group. That means they both played like great games. Did not finish the group on the first place, but also not on the last place. So it could be everything. I guess it will be a tight match. And we just had great games today until now. We just had very close games until now. And the second game today, you were talking about the games, Israel, Poland, also a long time, very close. The first game, France was fighting so strong, and this 9-1 doesn't show the real game, what it was. So France was much better than the 9-1 sounds like. So 1 minute 45 seconds left. Let's take a look
go, through the lineups.
On the lineups.
We have for Ukraine, we have Yulia Fakieva with number 8. We have Olha Lukyanchuk with number 3. We have Alexandra Davidova with number 5. Natalia Melena, number 4. And then number 1, Margarita Bielich. And then last, number 9, Julia Stetsiak. And for the Great Britain.
Yeah, team of Great Britain. Number 1 is Emma Tamaro. Number 3, Chelsea Hudson. Number 4, Alex Ulysses. Number 6, Kaylee Holder. Number 7, Catherine Young. And number 8, Lois Turner. And the head coach is Gary Lambert.
Oh, yeah, we should mention as well for Ukraine, it's Serhii Lovanenko, who's the manager or coach. And
it's already 45 seconds left till the beginning of the game. So the equipment check for both teams by the referees. And this is the time to take a look at the starting 3. And I'm starting with Great Britain because they are standing on the right side. So on the far side from our view, we are sitting in the back of the goal of Ukraine. So Ukraine on the left side in the dark blue shirts with the yellow numbers, and Great Britain with the red and white shirts, the red shirts with the white arms and the white numbers. There is on the left wing with the number 8, Lois Turner. With the number 6, there is Callie Holder. And the last one I have to tell you because at the moment they are standing...
Number 4, Alex Ulysses.
No, she's sitting on the bench.
Okay.
It's Chelsea Hudson with the number 3 on the right wing. And so, quick correction, Lois Turner is going to the center.
Yep.
And now I can tell you the numbers of Ukraine. for the left wing, it's Yulia Fakieva. With the number 4 in the center, it's Natalia Melena. And the first throw is by number 3, Olga Lukyanchuk. The ball is blocked out, so Lukyanchuk with the first attack, and the ball blocked out by the British team. And first attack for Holder. Holder from the left wing to the center, no problem for the team of Ukraine. Next attack from the right wing, Lukyanchuk. The ball down the line, straight and blocked out by Holder. Holder with the number 6 on the left wing, handing the ball over to Chelsea Hudson. Chelsea Hudson going back on her right wing. Hudson going to the post and playing the ball to the center. No problem for Natalia Melena to block the ball. And the first attack for Yulia Fakieva. Yulia Fakieva, very bright red hair, colored red hair, so you can recognize her very well. Next ball blocked out by Natalia Melena with her feet. She was kicking the ball out of the field, and it's handed back in to Olga Lukyanchuk.
Lukyanchuk now with the ball on the right-hand side, shoots into the center, and it's saved by Lois Turner, who hands it over to Hudson. Hudson on the right-hand side for GB now shoots down the line into the gap. Melena saves it, hands it over to Fakieva. Yulia Fakieva now shoots on from the left-hand side. It's blocked by the GB team. They joint effort, and now it goes out to Callie Holder on the left-hand side for Great Britain. She goes back to the goal now, runs up, rotates and shoots across the face of Melena. Melena blocks it forward, collects the ball and hands it over to Fakieva. Now Fakieva shoots from the left-hand side, and it's blocked by center Turner, and Turner then hands it over to, oh no, she goes out herself and shoots from the right-hand side. Turner now from the right-hand side. Melena blocks it out of bounds, and Yulia Fakieva will pick the ball up from the goal judge. She now goes out to the post, feels the post with her body, now shoots down the line, and is blocked by Chelsea Hudson, who has done a very good tournament. Now Chelsea Hudson shoots from the right-hand side, shoots down the line. Fakieva blocks it forward, and it's collected by her, and she then shoots again, goes across the court, and it's saved by Callie Holder.
So the next attack for the team of Great Britain, 2 minutes played so far. And it's Callie Holder going to the center, going back to her left wing, playing a cross ball, and the ball misses the target. That was very close. Next attack for Fakieva. Fakieva with the ball in her right hand, going to the center. The ball blocked by Holder. Holder taking the ball, taking it back to her left wing. Spinning around, ball cross-played to the body of Melena. Melena blocking the ball. Fakieva taking the ball to the left center and playing the ball to the center. No problem there for Turner. Turner taking this attack on the right wing. Turner back to her center position. The ball was saved by the team of Ukraine, and they are starting the next attack from the center to the center. No problem for Turner. Turner handing the ball over to Chelsea Hudson. Hudson touching the right post. Hudson down the line, and the ball blocked. In the center, Melena of Ukraine. Next attack on the right wing, ball blocked out by Holder, and that was an important save after 3 minutes that are played so far. And Callie Holder taking the ball to the center of the goal, spinning around with her right hand, bringing the ball into the center. Natalia Melena stopping the ball and leaving it for her teammate Olga Lukyanchuk. Ball saved by Callie Holder, blocked out from her body. The ball was bouncing out of the field, and now it's handed back in. Callie Holder gives it to Chelsea Hudson. Hudson going to her right wing position, down the line, not finding the gap. The ball was bouncing, very tricky, but Fakieva stopping the ball, playing the next attack, and blocked by Turner. Ball blocked. Yeah, ball blocked out, but ball over because it was leaving the field in the neutral zone.
Yes, now Lukyanchuk will get the ball on the right hand side for Ukraine. Olha Lukyanchuk starts her run up there. She goes cross court with it, or short cross straight into Lois Turner, who keeps the ball for herself, goes out right, shoots from right hand side out toward the 7th spot, and is blocked out by Yulia Fakiyeva. She will collect the ball from the goal judge. Yulia Fakiyeva has the ball now on the left hand side. She starts her run up there. She goes down the line and is blocked by Chelsea Hudson, and both her teammates are there in case she scrambles, but she doesn't. Now Chelsea Hudson shoots from the right hand side and is just out of bounds on that right hand side from the perspective. But now Fakeyeva has the ball on the left hand side, goes in centrally, tells Melena to get out of her way. She shoots from the left of center and is blocked. It's a long ball penalty against number 8 in Ukraine, Yulia Fakeyeva. And a golden opportunity for Great Britain to take the lead in this quarterfinal. Official timeout. If it's on brand, it's for the goal judges.
Yeah, it's a problem we had here in this hall before. So the players have to stand in the back of the goal judges, and the goal judges have to stand on the line next to the goal. And this is something that did not work in all the games. Yesterday we had the same problem. So now Kali Holder taking the ball to the left post. Turner standing, and Kali Holder to the post. Ball is out.
Great 1-1 penalty from Kali Holder, but just a little bit too much to the left. If that goes just a few centimeters more to the right, it's in goal. And now Lukyanchuk with her attempt at attack. She goes forward, shooting into the legs of Turner. Turner blocks forward and is blocked out by Lois Turner. Will be handed in on the left-hand side for Kelly Holder and Chelsea Hudson. See who's taking the ball.
So Kali Holder taking the ball into her right hand, touching the left post, spinning around, down the line, no, to the center, nearly finding the gap, and the ball to the line, and
that was...
Oh, now there is clarification. Goal for...
The ball was in. So what happened was Kali Holder shot straight down the gap between Melena and Lukyanchuk. Both of them blocked it, but it went across the court all the way over to the left-hand side for the Ukrainian side. And despite Fakeyeva diving into it, she didn't catch it just in time. And it was after a confirmation with the goal judges, the ball was called completely in, and it was 1-0 for Great Britain. Now Fakeyeva has shot cross court over to Holder. Holder hands it to Hudson, who goes to the right-hand side, shoots from the right-hand side, and Fakeyeva gets the ball. Now Fakeyeva from the left-hand side shoots down into the center with Lois Turner, who has the ball. She will go to the right of center, shoots from that, and it's Fakeyeva in the left-hand side of the Ukrainian goal. Now Fakeyeva with the ball from the left shoots cross court. It's blocked by Lois Turner and Kali Holder. Kali Holder gets the ball from Turner. Holder now shoots from the left-hand side, and it's blocked by the feet of Melena. It scrambles a little bit, but Lukyanchuk picks it up and has the ball now on the right-hand side. She goes bouncing ball, but saved by Holder, and is blocked out on the left-hand side for Great Britain.
So there is Chelsea Hudson going from the right wing to the left wing, picking the ball up, going back to the center of the goal, going back to her right wing, taking the ball and playing it down the line, but it was already out. So the first bouncing was out, but there is a clarification.
I think we're going to see if the ball landed outside. If not, then it's a long ball maybe, or is it the clock?
Yeah, there was no. It was the yes, it was the clock. There was no 1-0 for Great Britain. This was not on the clock, so this was the problem. This was seen by the referees, and that's why the clarification had to be done. So the next attack for Ukraine down the line on the right wing. Ball was blocked out by Kelly Holder. She is leaving the ball for Lois Turner. Turner going to the right wing of the goal, playing the ball down the line, saved by Fakeyeva, and Fakeyeva is taking the next attack from the center of the goal, playing it to the center, no problem. Turner catching the ball, handing it over to Holder, and Holder with the next attack to the center. Melena stopping the ball, handing it over to Lukianchuk. Lukianchuk from the right wing, cross ball, no problem there for Hudson. Hudson taking it to the right post with the ball in her right hand. Ball played to the center. Melena stopping it, leaving it for Fakeyeva. 5 minutes 40 seconds left in this first half. Fakeyeva with the next attack into the arms of Kelly Holder. Holder going to the right wing, trying the ball down the line, but it was out. It was a little bit too optimistic to play this down the line into the net. It was next to the goal. So next ball and next attack for the team of Ukraine. Fakeyeva taking the ball on the left wing, going to the center of the goal, stopping, waiting a moment, and now attacking from the center to the center. No problem there for Turner, handing it over to Hudson. Nope. She's keeping the ball. Turner with the ball to the right corner, stopped by Fakeyeva, and she's going back to her left wing to the goal and playing the ball to the center. No problem there, no gap there. There is Turner stopping the ball. Kelly Holder with the next attack. Cross ball played not cross enough. Melena stopping it to Lukianchuk. With the next attack. Hard bouncing ball, but into the arms directly of Kelly Holder. So Chelsea Hudson on the right wing, playing the ball. It's a hard bouncing ball into the arms of Melena, Natalia Melena.
Ukraine.
Yeah, the first time out of this game, 4 minutes 37 seconds left, and Great Britain leading by 1-0.
Yeah, after that scramble again, it was that is sort of a spectacular goal, and even the coach tried his best. Like when Fakeyeva finally came to the ball, he was shouting timeout, trying to stop, but then obviously the referee went to the goal judge and confirmed if the ball was over, and obviously the entire ball has to be over in goalball for it to count. And both goal judges said yes, it was over, and therefore Great Britain has the lead. It's something that I've seen on other games. The referee has not conferred with the goal judges. So that's very good to see that's happened now in this quarterfinals. Now Lukianchuk shoots from the right-hand side of Ukraine. It's blocked out by Holder on the left-hand side for the GB team. It's a good shot down the line for Lukianchuk. Now Kelly Holder with the ball on the left-hand side, shoots there from the left-hand side into the center. Natalia Melena into the back of the net. It goes off the body over Lukianchuk and into the Ukrainian goal. Kelly Holder scores GB's second, and I think her second of the game.
Exactly, it's her second goal. The first one was also her goal.
Yes, now Ukraine has the ball. Lukianchuk has the ball on the right-hand side, saved by GB team. Now it's Chelsea Hudson. The ball shooting on the left-hand side, saved by Lukianchuk. Lukianchuk quick returns, and it's blocked by the GB team. That was blocked by Turner. Turner has the ball, goes out to the right-hand side, shoots from that right-hand side, and it's in to Natalia Melena, who picks it up, hands it over to Yulia Fakeyeva. Fakeyeva now shoots down the line, and it's blocked by Hudson. Blocked by the Holder. It goes forward, but it's collected by the Brits, but it was over because it was out, and she picked it up out in the neutral zone. The ball will be dropped on the right-hand side for Ukraine with Lukianchuk, who there has the ball, starts from run up, shoots into the feet of Turner, who blocks it forward. And we have another blockout. This time it was in their defensive zone, which means that Kelly Holder will get the ball back from the goal judge. She goes out to her post, feels the post for orientation. Now shoots down the goal, down the line, and it's blocked off the feet of Lukyanchuk, up in the air but out of bounds. And now it's getting dropped to the right-hand side for Ukraine. Lukyanchuk hands it over to Fakieva, who will start her run-up there. She goes straight down the line, and it's out of bounds on Kelly Holder's post. Good try for a 7-7. Now Chelsea Hudson.
Chelsea Hudson taking the ball from the left post to the right post, stopping there, waiting 2-3 seconds and playing the ball to the feet of Fakieva. The ball is blocked out, but this took some time, so they will have to hurry up because of the 10-second rule. Lukyanchuk taking the ball on the right post, playing directly the attack and saved by Kelly Holder with the feet, nearly finding the gap, but Great Britain still with a 2-0 lead. Fakieva stopping the ball was blocked out, and she can pick it up directly, going next to the post, playing it down the line, no problem for the defense of Great Britain. 3 minutes, 3 seconds left. Turner with a hard bouncing ball from the center to the center, no problem for Melina. Handing it over to Fakieva, going back to the center of the goal, touching the crossbar, and from the center to the center into the arms of Turner, no problem for her. Handing it over to Hudson, and Hudson going to the right post of the goal, bouncing the ball, but not into the gap, but into the arms of Melina. Lukyanchuk from the right center, right on center, and the ball saved, but ball over. So the next attack for Ukraine, the ball was blocked by the team of GB, and the ball was going through the neutral zone out of the field. The attack for Fakieva on the right wing was close to a high ball, I guess, was very close to the line. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ball was still in the field. 2 minutes, 13 seconds, and Fakieva with the next attack. Fakieva playing the ball from the left wing to the center. No problem for Turner. Turner handing it over to Hudson, and Hudson going to the right post, playing the ball down the line as a hard bouncing ball, and it was too hard bouncing.
Yeah, a little bit too long, a little bit too much power from Chelsea Hudson there. And it is a penalty now for Ukraine, a chance to close the gap a little bit. And it will be probably Yulia Fakieva shooting. Actually, let's see now.
No.
It will be Lukyanchuk on the right-hand side. She goes out to the right, shoots down the line, and just out of bounds. And that's good for GB because Chelsea Hudson, she was out there but slightly too late. So if it was in, it would have gone into the goal. But this time it goes to the right side of the post for the GB perspective. And now it is with Kelly Holder on the left-hand side. Shooting from that left side across the face of Melina, who saves it, hands it over to Fakieva. Fakieva shoots from that left-hand side down the line. It's blocked by Hudson, and Hudson will now go out to the right-hand side, shooting into the gap. Melina saves it, hands it over to Fakieva. Fakieva goes short across, but Turner is saving it. Goes forward, collects it, hands it over to Holder. Holder now on the left-hand side, shoots down the line, saved by Lukyanchuk, and the goal judge will now drop it in for Ola Lukyanchuk. Who gets the ball there, goes, feels the post, shoots from the right-hand side, is blocked by Holder. Holder now hands it over to Hudson, who goes to her right-hand side. Hudson shoots from that right-hand side, and it's blocked by Melina in the middle, goes forward, she collects it, hands it over to Fakieva, who shoots from the left-hand side, cross court, and blocked by Holder. Holder now, the ball goes in middle, shoots from the center position, and it's blocked by Fakieva. Fakieva quick returns, and it's saved by the UK team.
Yeah, and the team of Great Britain was asking for a penalty, but yeah, no penalty in this moment. The ball is blocked out. 34 seconds just left in this first half. And Lukianchuk with the next attack. So the last attacks in this first half will be done soon. Lukianchuk with a hard bouncing ball out. Was called out.
A game that hasn't had any stops.
Yeah, exactly. We had
Not many
no
outs.
substitutions, no.
Yeah. Just one timeout.
Yeah.
It's a very quick game
Yeah.
in that sense, which is quite nice.
Kelly Holder with the next attack. Ball was out, so I guess they heard us. Now they are playing the ball more often out, so that there is the stops of the time.
Fakeva now.
Fakeva. Hard bouncing ball saved by the team of Great Britain. And timeout. Gary Lambert was listening to the stream and was saying, okay, let's take the timeout before the boys of the commentary might say we are not doing our timeouts.
Now you see the team, like you said, with Coach Lambert and the assistants give some instructions for the final seconds of the first half. Britain in that 2-0 lead against Ukraine. Their coach, actually, Melena was just still in the center position, and we can see what GB has for plan in the last moments of this half. We have on the right side. Hudson shoots on play. It's blocked by Fakeva. Has the ball back to the post. Spar shoots back and is saved by Turner. Lois Turner now hands it to keeps it himself, and there we have halftime buzzer is going. It is Great Britain 2, Ukraine 0 after a very tight game, and after a very tight half, sorry, and it was a penalty that broke the deadlock, and now we are having a 5-minute break.
So both teams will switch the sides. Great Britain in the second half on the left goal, or in the left goal, and Ukraine in the right goal. When you're just switching into the live stream, maybe you were watching the men's hall, now switching to our live stream. Very welcome to the women's hall. We are in the third quarterfinal of the day. We already saw Turkey against France today early in the morning. It was a 9-1 for Turkey. It was a very close game, very strong game, and in the end Turkey was a little bit stronger in the last minutes.
Yeah, like we said earlier, France kept them to 2-1 for I think 15 minutes or something, and then they after an injury to Melda Alan, who got the ball in the face, and then you could see that she was shaken by that, and then the French slowly and steady sort of got tired, got maybe a little bit worried about their teammates, and they had a sequence of 4 or 5 shots that went straight in. And then we go to the second one where Poland did a very good for the most of the time, and a little bit same story there with Israel pulling slowly away in the second half. But it was, I think, 3-2 at halftime for Israel, if I remember right. It could have even been 3-3 if I'm not mistaken, but somewhere there, it wasn't a big lead for Israel.
Exactly.
It finished 8-4.
Yeah. So now we are in the third quarterfinal. Great Britain is leading with a 2-0. So also a very close game. We had some penalties that were missed.
Yep.
And so it also could have been a 3-1 or a 2-1.
Yeah, and Great Britain also hit the post, so it could have been 3-0 as well. So it was a very good penalty as well from Holder, but just in the post and out. And in the second half, we will have Great Britain in the red and white on the left, and we will have Ukraine in blue. I like to think that the teams listen to me complaining about 2 teams playing in red, and since then I haven't seen that. So I think it was the Germany game where both teams had red on them, and I sort of complained about it on the stream. And I like to think that because of that, now they don't play the same color. It probably has nothing to do with it, but I'll claim it as a win. And yeah, can hear the GB have a shout before. They have some support as well as some staff from, I think, the men's and some of the Goalball UK people on the stands, or I say stands, on the chairs. And Ukraine, of course, on the right-hand side in their garden. Also, we got a message from Florid saying he's watching us and we should behave.
I guess we always behave.
Yeah, we're always behaving. So especially at halftime, we're always behaving.
So I'm checking the 3 players in each team because now it's 90 seconds left in this halftime break and there won't be any changes. Although, let's take a look. Although the interesting thing in the team of Great Britain, okay, I have to not correct myself. The interesting thing in the team of Great Britain, I'm sorry, it looks like, but maybe they are switching back. Yeah, maybe they are doing. In this moment, Chelsea Hudson and Callie Holder were switching positions. They were standing as if Callie Holder would go to the right wing now and Chelsea Hudson to the left wing.
Yeah, that can change until the.
So
I also think they will start with the ball, so they can do what they want until obviously quiet place. It's all to.
Yeah, exactly. So
to confuse people, just like they confused you. So.
Yeah, it worked, but I don't have to defend the ball. So now at the moment, Turner and Holder are standing in the center of the goal. Now Hudson is also done, and yeah, might be that they are now switching back. They were standing as if they would be switching the positions, but I guess now they are back in their formation that they were playing in the first half, and they will start with the ball.
If it's something that's for sure is that Ukraine, they won't swap positions. We have Melena in the center, Lukian.
No, they
right,
did not.
on the left. They don't often change sides. Not like the men, the Ukrainian women are also just stationary and do their thing. And now the second half starting with GB on the left-hand side of the screen. Callie Holder picks the ball up, goes out to the left-hand side of the British goal. She shoots from the left-hand side. That's blocked by Melena in the center. Hands it over to Lukianchuk. Lukianchuk shoots from the right-hand side. It's blocked up in the air from Turner. And in to the back of the net is 1-2 to the delight of the Ukrainian team. And it's Olha Lukianchuk. And I think I said Turner, but they will think it was bounced off Holder and into the back of the net up in the air. And it is, like I said, 1-2. Still in the lead for Great Britain. Now it's Lois Turner in the center. In the left side, sorry, she shoots straight into Melena, who blocks it forward. She collects it and now hands it over to Lukianchuk, who shoots down the line out of bounds.
So the next attack for Hudson, bringing the ball back to her right wing, coming to the right post and playing a ball into the gap, but not into the goal because Fakieva was there to stop the ball with her legs. Taking the next attack, Fakieva from the left wing into the arms of Turner. And Turner with the next attack from the center of the goal. Turner from the center to the gap between center and right wing. There was no real gap. They were stopping, and Lukianchuk the next attack. Ukraine was starting very well in this second half. 1 minute played and they scored the first goal. And the next attack for Callie Holder. Ball was saved by Lukianchuk, and Lukianchuk now on the right wing. Down the line, the ball was out. So no chance for a goal, no chance for this attack. And the next chance for Hudson. Hudson going to her right wing. Hudson with a hard bouncing ball, long ball.
Quite obvious on the camera as well.
Yeah.
And just a little bit too much front angle on those bounces. So maybe release it a little bit quicker, a little bit further back to not get that long ball. Now Ukraine has a chance to equalize.
So it's Lukianchuk going to the right wing and playing the ball down the line, and it's in.
Yeah.
Although Chelsea Hudson was sliding into the ball, and I guess she was touching the ball with the tips of her feet, with the tips of her toe, but
Yeah, but
it
slightly
was
too late.
yeah, it
Wasn't-
was the equalizer for the team of Ukraine. Lukianchuk with her second goal, and the 2-2 in this very close game. The ball stopped by the team of Ukraine. Fakeyeva on the left wing, playing the ball straight down the line into the arms of Hudson. Hudson going back to the crossbar, playing the next attack into the body of Melena. Melena giving it over to Fakeyeva. Fakeyeva with the next attack. 10 minutes to go in the second half and in this game. No problem for Hudson and for Turner. Turner going back to the center, going back to the goal, playing the next attack. No gap there. Melena stopping the ball, jumping for the ball. And Lukianchuk. Lukianchuk's ball is blocked, and it's ball over because it was going outside of the field in the neutral zone.
And the ball they dropped to the right-hand side on the Ukrainian goal. Lukianchuk with the ball. She shoots from the right-hand side, goes across, and it's blocked by a quick return, and it's saved by Fakeyeva, left-hand side. She goes out to the post, shoots into the post of Chelsea Hudson, who blocks it. And Hudson now shoots from the right-hand side, go across the court, and is blocked by Lukianchuk. Goes past the feet of Melena, but Lukianchuk saves the ball. She also shoots cross court and saved by Turner. Turner hands it over to Holder. Actually, Hudson hands it over to Holder. Shoots it straight down the line, and Fakeyeva saves it on the left-hand side for Ukraine. And now she will get the ball from the goal judge. She picks it up here. Yulia Fakeyeva now the left-hand side. Shoots cross court, and it's blocked by Holder, knocked out by Holder, and Hudson is coming to collect the ball. We shall see now. Holder keeps the ball, now follows Hudson over, then goes back to the left-hand side, shoots from the left-hand side, short cross, but into the arms of Natalia Melena, who hands it over to Olha Lukianchuk. Lukianchuk now shoots into the gap and saved by Holder, who hands it over. No, she keeps it again, and now shoots cross court, saved by Melena, holds on to it, hands it over to Fakeyeva, and then Fakeyeva shoots from left of center, bouncing ball, passes Turner, saved by Hudson. Hudson now shoots from the right-hand side, it goes cross court, and is blocked by Lukianchuk. Lukianchuk with a quick return, also crossed, saved by Hudson. Hudson now picks it up to, hands it over to Holder or Turner. Turner now shoots, and it's blocked by Melena. Melena handed over to Fakeyeva, and timeout Ukraine, and I can take a breather.
Yeah, 8 minutes left in this second half. Yeah, you see, there is not what we were saying in the first half. There's not that many interruptions. There is not that many breaks. So when you start talking, you have to talk and talk and talk because there is no stop. They are playing the next attack, the next attack, the next attack. It's a very fast game. We had 4 goals, 2 on each side. So we got a 2-2, and it's a very close game and a very fast game. So this is the point where we need to breathe through the ears.
Yeah, and then in every break we get, we can hand over to each other.
Yeah, exactly. And this is
to not lose the voice like Jesper.
and sometimes there is like 2 minutes of talking in a row because there is no stopping. Now Fakeyeva with the next attack crossbar. The ball is saved by Holder, and Holder going back to the crossbar to her left post, playing the ball down the line, saved by Melena, blocking the ball out with her legs. She was sliding into the ball, and the ball blocked out, handed back in to Lukianchuk. Lukianchuk stopping the ball, taking the ball, going to her right wing, playing a cross ball. No, she was trying to find the gap in between the left wing and the center. The ball was blocked out, so it's handed back in. And now that we were saying there is not that many breaks, now the ball is very often outside of the field. There is the breaks. And Chelsea Hudson, yeah, with the next attack, playing a cross ball blocked out and ball over because it was going through the neutral zone.
Both teams are hitting each other's extremities with feet and hands.
Yeah.
So that's what we keep talking.
Yeah, 7 minutes, 30 seconds left, and no winner at the moment. Kelly Holder with the next attack, and ball blocked out with the left hand. It was Lukianchuk. The ball was hitting her body, and then she was touching the ball with the left hand and pushing it over the line outside of the field. Lukianchuk taking the ball, playing the ball to the center. It's losing a lot of power.
Yeah, I think she messed up the release.
Yeah.
Now Holder, she's from the left-hand side, goes across the face of Melena. Melena goes forward, collects her hands over to Fakieva. Fakieva quickly gets rid to not do a shot for violation. And that is saved from Turner. Turner now goes out left, shoots from that left-hand side. It's Lukianchuk, and we can see the difference of strategy. First half, GB shot a lot on Fakieva, now they shoot a lot on Lukianchuk. And let's see if this pays off more. Now Fakieva shoots from the right-hand side of Ukraine. It's blocked by Hudson on that right-hand side for GB. She goes around the center, goes from the left-hand side, shoots down the line, and is blocked forward by Lukianchuk. There's the ball, shooting cross court, saved by Hudson. Now Hudson back again to the goal, to the right-hand side. She gets a goal, shoots cross court, and it's out of bounds at the right side for Ukraine.
6 minutes, 20 left. Lukianchuk taking the ball for the next attack, going to the center of the goal. Where is Melena? Waiting, and Lukianchuk from the center to the right corner. No problem for Holder. Holder touching the crossbar, feeling her post and playing the next attack. Hard bouncing ball, but Melena saving it and catching it, handing it over to Lukianchuk. Lukianchuk's ball is saved by Holder, counter attack by her, and no problem for Lukianchuk. Playing a quick answer, and the ball, I guess, into the face of Holder. The ball is out and will be ball over. Let's see if there is any reaction. I guess Kelly Holder got the ball onto her head, was standing a little bit like feeling some pain, but now she is playing on and everything fine. Maybe she was just shaking herself. She's handed the ball back, going to the center of the goal, going to the right-hand side and playing the next attack. Kelly Holder, the ball saved by Fakieva. Fakieva with the next attack on the left center. Fakieva down the line, blocked out by Hudson. No problem for her. 5 minutes, 30 left, and still a 2-2. Hudson, no, Turner taking the ball from Hudson, going to her center, going to the left-hand side, and Hudson with the next attack. The ball not into the net. Melena is there, saving it, handing it over to Fakieva. Fakieva next attacking from the left wing down the line, and timeout. Gary Lambert taking the timeout. 5 minutes, 12 seconds on the clock in this very close game between Great Britain and Ukraine.
Yeah, the big question, will we get our first extra time maybe? We'll see. And then I think because we're using the new rules, it's instead of the old 2 times 3 minutes, it's 1 period of 6 minutes. And obviously still the sudden death or golden goal rule, depending on what you want to call it. It was sudden death in ice hockey, I guess, and golden goal in football, but the principle is the same. If you score a goal, you win the game. But there's 5 minutes, 12 seconds until that scenario, and a lot of things can happen in those 5 minutes. Now the ball is out with Hudson on the right-hand side for GB. She shoots into the center. Melena hands it over to Fakieva. Fakieva now shoots from left of center. She goes into the gap, and Hudson saves it behind Turner. Hudson hands it over to Holder. Holder now on the left-hand side shoots down the line, blocked by Lukianchuk. Out of bounds, and now Lukianchuk will pick it up. Fakieva seemed slightly interested, then changed her mind, I guess, and now it's with Lukianchuk on the right-hand side. She bounces the ball, it's saved by Turner in the center, lowest Turner now on the left-hand side. She takes her run there, shoots out towards the post of Lukianchuk. Lukianchuk blocks it out, and this time Fakeva comes over to pick the ball up, and she will lose it from the Ukrainian right side. Fakeva with the ball. You can hear counting. Now she shoots from the right-hand side. It's blocked by Holder. Quick return back towards Fakeva. Melena saves the ball, and it's now on the left-hand side for Ukraine. Fakeva saved by Turner. Lois Turner now goes slightly left of center. Shoots this time into the center Melena. And Melena hands it over to Walha Lukianchuk. Lukianchuk now shoots straight down into the gap. Is blocked forward by Holder. Turner collects and hands it over to Holder. Holder now shoots from the left-hand side. Has to be ready to not shot clock violate. And Lukianchuk blocks it out of bounds and has 9 seconds to shoot.
3 minutes 54 seconds in this second half. Lukianchuk from the right wing to the center. No problem for Turner. Turner stopping the ball and taking the next attack, going back to the goal in her center position and not finding the gap. There is Melena with her feet stopping the ball, blocking it out. 3 minutes 36, still a tie, still a draw, still 2-2 in this third quarterfinal of the day. Lukianchuk with the next attack. The ball was blocked out by Turner, is handed back in. So Holder giving it to Hudson. Hudson on the left wing, trying the attack down the line, blocked out by Lukianchuk with her chest. She was blocking the ball, and now she is taking the next attack. Lukianchuk touching the right post, waiting next to the post, playing the ball down the line, but was already out. So she was leaving the ball outside of the field. No problem for the team of Great Britain. Holder, Callie Holder, going to the center, going back to the left post, and the ball played down the line. No problem for Lukianchuk. And timeout Ukraine. 3 minutes, 6 seconds left, and still no team winning. Maybe there might be some substitutions during the last 3 minutes. And yeah, let's see if there might be a winner after 24 minutes.
Yeah, I think as for substitutions, I think only if they're getting tired, I think. Other than that, I don't think you should change a working concept, and right now both teams have that. I don't like, there's a few deflections here and there, but for now both teams looking very solid defensively. And let's see if Yulia Fakieva with the ball here on the left hand side for Ukraine can change that fact. She has gotten instructions from her coach. Let's see what that was. She shoots from the left hand side cross court, saved by Lois Turner on her feet. And now on the left hand side, Lois Turner shoots into the center. Natalia Melena blocks it out of bounds, and the ball will be dropped near Yulia Fakieva. Gets there, she again goes out to the post, feels it with her back, shoot cross court again. So this time deflected but forward, and Turner goes and collects it and hands it over to Holder. It's a timeout for not UK, Great Britain, and this is probably a lot to avoid a shot clock violation. He wants to stop the clock and then have a shot on play after it. Very clever management from Gary Lambert.
2 minutes 38 seconds left. The game is getting a little bit slower. Still a lot of attacks, but yeah, I guess both teams are taking also the time when the ball is blocked out. Always waiting 2 or 3 seconds to start the next attack. It's a long game and it's a tough game, and it was very tough last days for all of them. Next attack by Kelly Holder. The ball is blocked out by Lukianchuk. 2 minutes 35 seconds left. Lukianchuk bringing the ball to the center of the goal, waiting there. Again, 2-3 seconds. The ball blocked out by Kali Holder. Ball was going to the right corner. No problem for her. Handing it to Turner. Turner with a hard bouncing attack, and the ball blocked out by Fakeyeva. That was a great shot by Lois
Yeah, great
Turner.
diagonal there from Lois.
And the ball blocked out by Fakeyeva. Fakeyeva on the left post, standing with the back on the post and playing the next cross ball into the net.
Oh, into the back of the net. It goes a short crossover. Lois Turner and Yulia Fakeyeva scores Ukraine's third goal. It's 3-2. In the dying moments of the second half of this, it was like I said, short cross, 1-5 precision, and over bounces off of Turner and into the back of the net. And now GB will have to do something, and they have to do something quickly. Now it is Hudson with the ball on the right-hand side. Shoots from that right-hand side, across the face of the Ukrainian defense. Short cross, but saved by Lukyanchuk. Now it gets dropped by Lukyanchuk. Lukyanchuk now has the ball. You can hear the counting of the Melena. Lukyanchuk shoots from the right-hand side, it goes forward, and is blocked out by Turner. Hands it over to Holder. There's 5 seconds left, roughly, on the shot clock. And Kali Holder will get the ball.
Please.
We have Kali Holder on the left-hand side for GB. She shoots down the line, and it's blocked out by Lukyanchuk.
And was hitting the post.
Yeah, hit the post, and now we have an equipment check, which means that the shot clock is getting reset.
Team throw goes, yeah?
And they get 10 new seconds. I believe I heard a timeout shot from the Ukrainian bench. We'll see if that was correct, or if he said something in Ukrainian that I missed. Nope, there was something in Ukrainian. Now, Lukyanchuk shoots from the right-hand side. Down the line, it's blocked by the British defense of Kali Holder, who is out on the left-hand side. She will shoot there, and it's out of bounds on the right-hand side.
1 minute 33 seconds. So 93 seconds for Great Britain to come back into this game, to score the equalizer and to go for the extra time. But at the moment, the attack for the Ukrainian team, and nearly the 4-2.
And they saw the second on the line off.
Yeah, and Hudson was sliding into the ball on the line, so she was there for saving the ball, and together they were able to save the ball. 1 minute 10 seconds, and the next attack for Turner. Turner with the attack down the line was also, I guess, it was a very hard bouncing ball. And,
Saved by Melena there.
yeah, exactly. 1 minute 4 seconds. Lukyanchuk standing at the right post, waiting some seconds. And the last minute starting, playing a cross ball. The ball is blocked out by Hudson. Hudson with her hands touching the ball. Ball was going in direction of the line, of the side line of the field. So it was not in direction to the goal. And Chelsea Hudson down the line on the left wing. The ball blocked out. That was an important block by Lukyanchuk, because the ball was going on the left side, down the line, in direction of the goal. Lukyanchuk.
With Lukyanchuk on the right-hand side, she shoots cross-court to take as much time as possible on the clock. It's a very traditional tactic to slow the pace down and shoot across, because then they can take more time off the clock. Now, Holder, the ball on the right-hand side. She shoots down the line, and it's out of bounds. And Ukrainian defense, now I heard from the Ukrainian bench for them to concentrate, take it easy. You can hear the counting from Melena. They're waiting a few seconds and shooting diagonally. This time goes into the center. Turner hands it over to Holder. Holder with the left-hand side for GB shoots into the legs of Melena. Melena collects it and hands it over to Fakeyeva, who's standing in the center line.
20 seconds.
10 seconds to go. She shoots straight in the middle, and it's timeout for UK with less than 20 seconds to go. This might be their last
17.
chances. 17 seconds to go. This might be the last chances for an equalizer. If they want to force, so they have 2 shots, they need to shoot this one quickly to force Ukraine to shoot, and then GB will have one more attempt. We'll see what Coach Gary Lambert with staff has cooked up. They went in, said something quickly, and now are ready to go. We have Hudson on the right-hand side, and let's see what the plan is for her. She is ready to shoot. I would shoot fairly quick if I was GB at this point. Holder comes out, said something, and now Hudson shoots, runs up there. It is blocked by Ukraine. They're holding the ball. This is going to be their last shot of the game. GB will get another one. Here's it's a substitution.
5 seconds.
5 seconds is plenty of time to shoot. And it is Lois Turner who goes out. No, Kelly Holder who goes out.
Kelly
and
Holder.
Alex Ulysses coming on. And it's more of an academic, slow, stop the clock sort of substitution. But also Alex Ulysses, from what I've seen, done a very good tournament. So in case that Ukraine will get another shot, it's a good defender coming on for GB. But it's all about this last throw of the game. I don't see any logic why Ukraine would shoot ever again in this game. But I have seen weirder things in goalball. Now Lois Turner with the ball in the back center position. She runs up there, shoots, bounces the ball. It's a long ball, a penalty, and it will, by all certainty, be declined.
Of course, it was the risk. She had to do anything. It was all or nothing.
And the Ukrainians are not declining.
No.
Are they?
No.
See, they are not declining the penalty.
Seems to be.
Penalty will be
Fakiyeva.
Fakeva shoots, they want to, and they give the ball back to Julie, and that's why you should have declined it, but also there's not enough time left, I don't
It's
think.
2 seconds.
2 seconds left on the clock. I don't think they can make it over. It's on the play. The buzzer goes there. Ukraine are through to the semifinals after beating GB 3-2 in this thrilling game. It was 2-2 at halftime already,
Yeah.
and this one goal from Fakiyeva in the second half that bounced off the center of GB, and then with scrambles and into the back of the net. And congratulations, Ukraine, and thank you for the show to both of the teams. The next game is at 12:30 local time, which is in 37 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Greece against Finland.
Yeah, what a game that could be. That's
Yeah.
probably the one that could go to extra time and penalties if our lunch break is in danger.
Well,
actually, we might go now and see if we can eat lunch quickly.
Yeah, maybe we can do that.
But for you in
Exactly.
chat, enjoy the pause music or go watch the men's venue. Until next time, bye bye.
luokkaa talvi. Mitä täällä jos sitä ei tarvii? Ei oo Mona Lisaa tai Big Benia. Everestia tai ei peliä. Tää kansan musa on heviä. Miksi lähtee kunnon perillä?
Jos pyydät johonkin on takulla siellä, lähde vaikka saata sitä kapua vielä. Ei poliitikot kuule tätä kapulla kieltä, noiden muiden selitykset ei takuta vielä. Ryhmän viestille saa mitä sovituksi, pitäis olla nimilistalla ja ovikuski. Sä vaan lähtelet haaveita, lähtiset laatteita, höpöttelet haaleita. Tule ketä tulet, ette valitaan vaaleille, liikuntakyvyttömän haetaan vaaleille. Juttuhan on niin, että kaveri ei istuta, sanaton sopimus ei tarvita kätellä. Ei tarvetta sääntää ja harkitset, jos aina takia kääntää, vääntää vastusta vaiheen takia. Hyvinvointi on yhteinen asia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pajulahti. It's the European Championship A division for women's. It's quarterfinals number 4. We've had Turkey beat France 9-1. We've had Israel beat Poland 8-4, and we've had Ukraine beat Great Britain 3-2. Now the last semi-finalist is going to be decided without double checking, because I don't really double check my facts. This means that Ukraine will play Turkey in the semi-final, and Israel will be playing the winner here. Let's go through the teams. I will do Greece, and you can do Finland.
Yeah, thanks.
For Greece, it's Paraskevi Naka with number 7. It's with number 3, Eleni Khakidaki. It's with number 6, Evangelia Grisalli. It's with number 2, Vasiliki Ago. And number 4, Evgenia Stamati. And with number 9, Evlampia Mavroniotti. Coach is Melpomeni Kesanopoulos, a very experienced coach. And for Finland, we have...
Yeah, for Finland, we got the coach from Germany, Felix Rogge. We got with the number 1, Raisa Kusela. Number 2, Krista Leppänen. Number 6, Jasmin Mikkola. Number 7, Mina Grönroos. Number 8, Kaiso Hinninen. And number 15, Ida Kauppila.
Yeah.
So yesterday we saw them playing. I know we were doing the game Germany against Finland, Suski and me. So it was Germany and Finland doing the game Germany against Finland.
Yeah, very nice. Just like when me and you did the Montenegro.
Exactly.
But yeah, Finland with a very classic Finnish lineup. They've had the same team for a long time. I assume they will start with their the best lineup, or their main 3, which is Kauppila, Leppinen, Kuusela. With, I believe, Kauppila in the center, Leppinen and Kuusela on the wings. And for on the other side with Greece, the one they've started with the most this tournament is Paraskevi Naka in the center, Vasiliki Ago in the left, and Evgenia Stamati on the right. Let's see if that's the case even today in the quarterfinal number 4. This is mine and Christoph's last game of the day in this venue. We will then go over to the men's, where we will watch some placement and semifinals, and you will be joined here by Emi Utriainen and Susanna Halme for the second half of the women's games for this first day of playoffs and placements of the European Championship. We have one more day to go. That's tomorrow. And I want to thank everyone who is watching, wherever you are, and whatever you watch on. I do judge a little bit if you're an Apple user, because I'm a Samsung user, but that's different. But yeah, we have. But yeah, good. I guess not good morning anymore. Good day from Finland. It's 12:30. I guess we could say good afternoon as well, but it's 12:30 Finnish time.
And we can still say good morning. So in some countries it's 2 hours earlier, for example, in Great Britain. So we can still say good morning. It's a late morning.
Yeah, or if you're in Australia, good evening. But yeah, Finland and Greece are getting ready for the game. You can hear the Finnish fans shout Suomi, which is the Finnish name for Finland. Do you know the Greek name for Greece?
Hellas.
Hellas, because the
Hellas,
H is silent. At least I think so. I'm not going to pretend to know Greek. I know Kalimera and Kalinikta, which is good morning and good night. I also know how to say some of the names, because they have drilled it into my head how to say their names.
That's nice. So shall I tell you the starting 3 of
Yes,
each teams?
please.
Because I can see them, and I'm starting with a team of Finland as long as I can see them, and I can. So for the right wing at the moment, it's Raisa Kusela.
Yep.
In the center, Ida Kauppila.
Yep.
And we got Krista Leppänen for the left wing.
As I
They are-
predicted.
Yeah,
Yep.
as you were predicting, they are in the equipment check. And the team of Greece, we got for the left wing Vasiliki Ago.
Yep.
We got on the right wing Evgenia Stamati.
Yep.
And in the center, Paraskevi Naka.
Oh, I was 6 for 6. I got both teams right. Look at.
And the equipment check is over, and the time for the game is there. So Finland against Greece, the fourth and the last quarterfinal in this venue, the fourth and the last quarterfinal of the women's division.
Yeah, the final spot in the semifinals. Who will face Israel in the next round, which is the semifinals later on tonight. It will be Finland starting with the ball. And to reiterate, we have Kuusela, Leppänen on the wings for Finland, Kauppila in the middle, and for Greece, Ago, Stamati on the wings, Naka in the middle. Here comes Kuusela with the ball. Raisa Kuusela shooting straight in to the center of Greece. Now Vasiliki Ago shoots from the left-hand side. She shoots down the line and is blocked out by Kuusela.
Next attack for the team of Finland. Kuusela on the right wing, down the line, straight down the line, but the ball was leaving the field, so no need for defending for Ago. Handing the ball over to the right wing, Stamati. Stamati with the cross ball. The ball very slowly, very smooth, and the ball stopped by Kuusela. Handing it over to Leppänen. Leppänen on the left wing, playing a cross ball into the defense of the team of Greece. So Greece with Ago. Ago from the left wing, down the line, and blocked by Kuusela. Blocked out, so the next attack for her, taking the ball to the center of the goal. Stopping in the center and playing a hard bouncing ball over the body in the center, but then up in the air, and Ago was stopping the ball on the left wing, playing the next attack, saved by Kuusela. Kuusela handing it over to Leppänen. Leppänen going to the right wing, from a left wing to the right wing, playing a ball down the line, has to hurry to get on her position back on the left wing, and the ball saved by Kauppila. Kauppila with the next attack from the center of the goal, from the center to the center, up in the air and into the arms of Naka. So Naka in the center, they are trying to play the ball over her body, and the ball going out of the field from the right wing. Stamati playing a cross ball out, and Kuusela
with the ball on the left-hand side. She shoots cross court. It's blocked by Vasiliki Ago. She goes out to the left-hand side of the Greek goal. She shoots down the line, and Kuusela is with almost her entire body outside of the court collecting that ball. Now Kuusela hands over to Leppänen. Leppänen goes over to the left-hand side, shooting cross court, and it's blocked out by Ago on that left side for Greece. She will hand it over to Stamati. Evgenia Stamati now shoots from the right-hand side, throws cross court, is blocked by Kuusela. And now Raisa Kuusela shoots from the right-hand side, or actually shot from center, blocked by Naka. There was a short cross from the center out left, and now Stamati shoots on the cross ball again, but Kuusela has it covered. Now Kuusela hands it over to Leppänen. Leppänen goes out on the left-hand side. She shoots down the line, and it's into the back of the net in the post of Stamati. Good 1-1 down the line from Leppänen, and we have Finland 1, Greece 0.
So the first goal of this game, and a straight shot down the line, and Finland leading by 1 goal. 9 minutes 44 seconds left in this first half. Attack from the left wing, go down the line, and from the feet of Kauppila to the post of the goal. That was close, and this was important, but could have been inside the goal. Next attack for the team of Finland. Ball saved by Ago, handing it over to Stamati. Stamati on the right wing, playing the cross ball. Again, very smooth, very silent ball that is not bouncing, but saved by Kusela. Leppänen on the right wing. Leppänen down the line, but over the line, playing on the right wing and playing the ball out. So it's dropped in again for Ago. Ago with the ball in her right hand. On the left wing, playing a ball down the line, and the ball saved by Kauppila. Kauppila with the next attack in the center, spinning around, and the ball hard bouncing, but then blocked in the center by Naka, handing it to Ago. Ago with a fast attack, but the ball blocked out by Kusela. Kusela with the next one from the center, bringing the ball to the center, playing it cross to the right side, but out of the field next to the post, and dropped in again for the attack for Greece. Greece with Stamati. Stamati going back to the right wing. Stamati again with his ball cross to Kusela, no problem for her. Stopping the ball, taking it on her right wing, playing it to the center. There, stopped by Naka. Ago taking the ball from her and playing a cross ball to the center. There is Kauppila. Kauppila standing up, hurrying, going to Leppänen. Leppänen in the center of the goal. Played the next attack over the legs of Stamati, but into the arms of Naka. Ago taking the ball to her left position, and the ball saved by Kusela, was going down the line. Fast attack by Kusela, ball blocked and ball over. So the next attack, 8 minutes, 2 seconds left in this first half.
Yes, and now Kusela will get the ball from the goal judge, hands it over to Leppänen. Leppänen goes on the left-hand side of Finland. She shoots down into the gap, saved by the feet of Evgenia Stamati. Now Stamati shoots cross court, and yet again another silent one. As you said, they are very slow but silent. They could surprise the team. Now Kusela on the right-hand side goes into the 3 gap, and it's saved by Stamati and Naka. Stamati now shoots another cross court, this time into the center of Kauppila. And Kauppila goes out to the left-hand side to shoot another shot, this time into that gap, but Naka saves it. Naka hands it over to Ago. Vasiliki Ago now shoots from the left-hand side, and it's saved by Kauppila in the middle. And now Leppänen has the ball. Leppänen on the left-hand side will shoot down the line, and it's blocked by Naka in the middle. Naka hands it over to Ago, and Ago will now shoot. Bouncing ball is blocked by the feet of Kusela. Raisa Kusela now shoots on the right-hand side. She will shoot straight into the center of Naka. Naka hands it over to Stamati. Stamati now shoots cross court, and it is saved by Kusela. It's a timeout for Finland with 6 minutes and 34 seconds to go. It is Finland 1, Greece 0.
So both teams have the chance for this moment to talk to each other. And at the moment on the Greece side, there is Ago sitting on the floor. The other two are standing next to each other. Coach talking to Vasiliki Ago. I guess it's all fine. She got something to drink. Was staying on her position on the left wing. And the attack will be started by Finland. 6 minutes, 34 seconds in this first half. 1 goal. The 1-0 for Finland. Clapping on the post. Kusela with the attack. Ball is out. Was played to the right side and was played out. Now Ago. Vasiliki Ago touching the left post for the orientation and playing the ball down the line. The ball was stopped by Kusela, handing it over to Leppänen. Leppänen going back on her left wing position. Leppänen with a cross ball, no problem for Ago. Vasiliki Ago stopping the ball, going back to the crossbar. And the hard bouncing ball into the arms of Kaupila. Kaupila with the next attack. 6 minutes played. Kaupila with a bouncing ball, trying to find the gap between the center and the right wing position. Stamati with this soft ball, cross plate into the arms of Kuzala. Kuzala standing there, taking the ball and playing the next attack. Ball blocked by Naka, and the ball going in the neutral zone and out of the field. So ball over, and the next attack for the team of Finland.
And it's Kusela with the ball on the right-hand side. Raisa Kusela shoots straight into Ago. Ago with a quick return goes over to Leppänen with cross return from Ago, but Leppänen is ready. Now Leppänen shoots from that left-hand side. It goes straight into the body of Stamati. Stamati now on the right-hand side. She will shoot her cross court, and it goes into Kusela. Raisa Kusela shoots on the right-hand side. She runs up, shoots across, and it's blocked by Stamati's legs out of bounds. And now Evgenia Stamati with the ball from the goal judge. Stamati goes slightly inwards, does a run up, and shoots towards Kusela again. And it's blocked out by Kusela, who picks it up instantly. Kusela goes into the center, hands over to Leppänen. Leppänen goes to left of center, shoots into the 7 spot, and it's blocked by Vasiliki Ago when the 7 spot is the right side from the Finnish perspective. And it is now with Vasiliki Ago. She then shoots down on the feet of Leppänen, Kaupila, feet of Kaupila over the body of Kusela, and in to the back of the net is Greece 1, Finland 1, and it's scored by Vasiliki Ago, number 2 on the left wing for Greece.
1-1, 4 minutes 49 seconds in this first half to play. Kusela with the next attack to Ago. No problem for her on her left wing position, stopping the ball, standing up and taking the next attack down the line. Kusela on the ball, jumping on the ball and stopping it with her body. Kusela with the next attack to the center. There is Naka, no problem for her, handing the ball over to Stamati on the right wing. Stamati with this soft ball again, played cross, and the ball handed to Leppänen. Leppänen in the center of the goal, the ball bouncing and saved by Naka, handing it to Stamati on the right wing. Stamati again, the cross ball. She's always playing these cross balls, and the fast attack by Kusela, no problem for Naka. Ago taking the ball, going to the right wing, playing a cross ball into the legs of Kaupila. Kaupila with the fast attack against Greece, but saved by Ago. She was back on her left wing position to save the ball, to stop the ball. And the next attack by Ago, counter attack by Kusela, and the ball blocked out by Naka with her feet. She was sliding in 3 minutes 33 seconds.
Yeah. Now Vasiliki Ago hands the ball over to Stamati. Evgenia Stamati shoots a cross court and is blocked out by Kusela. Kusela now on the right-hand side, goes into center, hands over to Leppänen. Leppänen shoots from the left-hand side. And now Naka saved it, hands over to Ago. Ago shoots from just the left of center, bouncing ball, saved by Kaupila, but blocked out. Not really dangerous, but blocked out of bounds from Kaupila. And now you have the ball with Raisa Kusela. Goes into center, goes out back. Shoots from the right-hand side. She goes across the field, and Evgenia Stamati saves it. Now Stamati goes back to the goal, shoots cross court, and it is blocked by Kusela. Now Leppänen has the ball, goes from the right of center, shoots cross, or tries a short cross, but ends up straight into the middle of Paraskevin Naka. And now Vasiliki Ago shoots from the center. It's blocked by Leppänen on the right-hand side, or left for Finland. Now Leppänen shoots into the left gap from the Finnish perspective, but saved by Naka, handed over to Stamati. Stamati now shoots from the right-hand side cross court, and it's blocked by Kaupila in the middle. Kaupila keeps the ball for herself, shoots from the left-hand side. A quick shot from Kaupila, but saved by Naka. Naka now hands it over to Ago. Ago goes from left of center, shoots a bouncing ball straight into Kaupila, and Kaupila hands it over to Kuusela. Kuusela shoots from the center, goes into the left post from Finnish perspective, and it is with Evgenia Stamati. And we have a timeout from Greece with 1 minute and 59 seconds to go. It is Finland 1, Greece 1.
And it's the same picture at the moment. So Vasiliki Ago sitting on the floor, and the coach is going from one player to the other player,
Yeah.
is talking with each like alone, not all together.
Yeah,
This
most
is-
teams go together, but
Yeah.
the Greece for now, they are two of the players are together, and Vasiliki Ago sits on the floor.
Yeah, exactly.
It seems to be the norm for them. It's nothing. I don't think there's anything wrong with Ago or anything. It's just the way they do it. Also, I think Greece are using the dynamic very good between Stamati's slower shots and Ago's faster.
So the next attack by Ago was saved by Kuusela. 1 minute, 50 seconds left. Kuusela with the next attack to Ago. No problem, down the line, and Ago stopping the ball, taking it into her right hand. Ago with the ball to the center, blocked by Kaupila. Kaupila kicking the ball out of the field. It's handed back into Kuusela. 1 minute, 40 seconds in this first half. Kuusela, next attack, saved. No problem for Ago, handing it to Stamati. Stamati in the center of the goal, playing this soft, rolling ball, this silent ball into the arms of Kuusela. She's trying to find the gap between Kaupila and Kuusela. And now it was Leppänen on the right wing, down the line, but the ball was missing the target, so no problem for Ago. Ago taking the ball to the right wing, and from the right wing she will attack on Finland. The ball saved by Kaupila. Kaupila trying the fast counter-attack straight into the center to Naka. Naka handing it over to Stamati. Stamati with his next cross. Soft ball, no problem for Kuusela. 50 seconds left, and Kuusela going back to the crossbar, playing the next attack. Ball saved in the center. Naka taking the ball to Stamati, and Stamati throwing the ball out. That took a lot of time
Yep.
to catch the ball, to find the ball after blocking it, and the next attack will be given to Finland.
Yes, and here it is with Leppänen. She goes quickly into center, then goes back out on the left-hand side. Shoots from the left-hand side, down the line, tries to find the post just like with her first goal, but this time just slightly wide. And now Stamati picks the ball up, hands it over to Vasiliki Ago, who goes out all the way on the left-hand side. Vasiliki Ago now shoots, and it goes past Kaupila's legs, but saved by Kuusela. Kuusela now shoots from the right-hand side, goes across the face of Naka, but saved and handed over to Stamati. Stamati now shoots another cross towards Kuusela, and it hits Kuusela there. Kuusela now has the balls, tells Kaupila to get out of the way, shoots from center, and it is time up for the first half. It is Greece 1, Finland 1, and a very interesting game where Finland is sort of having momentum with more frequent shots of like sort of danger, but they do the same thing over again, and the Greek defense are very good at just blocking them down. Greece, on the other hand, they're using the natural dynamic between the slower paced shots from Stamati and the variation of different types of shots from Vasiliki Ago. And that was sort of what happened with the goal. They had gotten Finland used to the slower paced shots, and then Vasiliki Ago shot a faster paced, smooth shot that went in off of the legs of Kaupila. And now we are at halftime for in the last quarterfinal. Who will face Israel? We already know that Turkey will face Ukraine. And yeah, what do you think? Do you have any feeling of how this game is gonna tip over?
I have this feeling, but this nah, doesn't need to mean anything. In my feeling, Finland is a little bit closer to the second goal, but it's just a little bit. So
Yeah.
I have this feeling that Finland might use the power of being the host and being the home in the like the home team, because they are playing here in Finland at
Yep.
home, and so I have this feeling they really want to go to the semifinals and they will do it.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if that happens. We know that Greece is one of the better defensive sides here. They, for example, beat Ukraine with only 1-0. They've had that clean sheet, so they are used to these low-scoring games. Finland, on the other hand, they're sort of used to scoring more goals. They are obviously experienced, but with even experienced players could get frustrated or put that little bit more power into a shot and then give away a high ball or a long ball, and that's usually what Greece is waiting for to score their goals. So we'll see what happens. Just because you said Finland, I will say Greece, and then we'll see who will pay for the beers tonight. but um, but yeah, no. Halftime is slow and steady passing by. It's the new rules with 5-minute half times, which I like as a player. It was very nice. I played the Swedish Championship a couple weeks ago, and it was my first tournament with the 5-minute half times, and it was weird, but it was nice because it was like when we were gonna do halftime substitutions, I was like, oh, come on, we can't forget to inform the table. And I was very stressed, but then realized, oh, we have 5 minutes, so it's fine. No need to stress like we used to do with 3 minutes. So that's one of the good changes, at least.
I guess it's very good for taking a deep breath for the second half.
Yeah,
and
you even have time to go out on the bench and sit down a little. Like I think it was Amy who mentioned,
Yeah.
a lot of teams let the playing players go to the bench, sit down, and the people that are on the bench go and like shoot a little bit in halftime. You have time to actually do something in halftime, which is very nice.
1:35 till the beginning of the second half, so there will be the equipment check now for the two teams, and we can check the starting three for the second half, and there is no changes in the team of Finland, and as I can see, there is also no
Yeah, it looks the
change
same.
in the team of Greece, so no substitutions. That was a very, very quick first half.
Yep.
It felt, yeah, it was very quick.
Yeah, it was very quick. They had one timeout each, and that's about it. There was very long sequences, and
Yeah.
that's what we like. A tight flowing game. So to reiterate the lineups, we have Naka in center for Greece with Stamati and Ago on the wings, and we have on the Finnish side Kaupila in the center, Kuusela and Leppänen on the wings.
Yeah, Kuusela dancing to the music a little bit
Yeah.
while the referees are doing the equipment check. So the equipment check for the team of Finland is already done. There is still 22 seconds left for this equipment check, and Finland already waiting for the begin of the second half. And the team of Greece is now also ready,
Yep.
and we are waiting. So Greece now on the left side when you're in the stream, welcome, and when you're switching to our venue, welcome to the women's hall, and welcome to this game between Greece and Finland. Greece on the left side in the dark shirts and the dark blue shirts, and Finland on the right side with the white shirts, and the ball will be given to the team of Greece. Yeah, and the ball is given to the center of the team of Greece, and there is Argo taking the ball in the center of the goal, playing the first attack. Argo, ball is saved by Leppänen, and Leppänen taking the ball into her right hand, Leppänen with the ball down the line, not finding the gap. Stamati is there to catch the ball. Stamati with the next attack. Stamati with the cross ball, trying to find the way next to the goal, the gap next to the post. But the ball is saved by Kusela. Kusela with a counter attack to the right corner of the Greek team. Stamati stopping the ball, handing it to Naka. Naka with the ball to the left corner from her side. The ball is blocked out by Kusela, and Kusela will take the next attack. 11 minutes 23 seconds, so 37 seconds played, and the ball is handed over to Leppänen. Leppänen going to the right wing, playing a hard shot, but the ball stopped by Ago with the feet. She was sliding into the ball and stopping it. Ago from the left wing, down the line, and the ball into the arms of Kauppila. Kauppila taking the ball back to the center of the goal. Kauppila, hard bouncing ball, no problem for Naka, handing it to Stamati. Stamati from the right wing, cross ball. The ball is getting very smooth and soft and is blocked out by Kusela. 10 minutes 45 seconds. Kusela down the line, blocked by Naka, and the ball is over. So next attack for the team of Finland.
Yeah, and both teams in this half started deflecting more. In the first half, they all caught on to the ball much more. Now you see both ball overs and block out that goes forward. Now Leppänen shoots from the left-hand side, goes across the body of the center. Now I go with a quick return, and it's saved by Leppänen in Kauppila, sorry, in the center. Now Ida Kauppila shoots from the center position. It goes past the Greek center and into Vasiliki Ago in that right gap from the Finnish perspective. Now Ago shoots from the left-hand side. It's blocked by Kauppila in the middle, and it's passed to Kusela. Kusela shoots from the right-hand side. Quick shot, but it's saved by Ago. Ago now hands it over to Stamati. Stamati from the center shoots and into Kusela. Kusela quick return, and it's saved by Ago again. And now Ago has the ball. She goes in a couple meters, shoots from the left side, tries to find the post of Kusela, just a little bit wide. And now Kusela will get the ball. She hands it over to Leppänen. Leppänen shoots from the right-hand side, cross court, and it's saved by Stamati. Stamati with the ball on the right-hand side. She will shoot there. It goes cross court again, and it's saved by Raisa Kusela. Kusela goes around the center, shoots from left of center, shoots back towards the right gap from the Finnish perspective. Quick return from Ago, and it's saved by Kauppila. Kauppila now goes to the left-hand side, and shoots straight into the middle where Naka saves it, hands it over to Stamati. Stamati now shoots cross court, and it's blocked by Kusela, blocked out even by Kusela. She picks it up herself, and now Kusela goes into center. She goes out to the right again, shoots from that right-hand side, goes straight into Naka, and Naka hands it over to Ago. Vasiliki Ago now out on the left-hand side. She shoots straight into the middle where Ida Kauppila is waiting, and Ida Kauppila hands it over to Leppänen. Leppänen shoots from center. A fast shot, good dynamic from Finland. Goes into the gap between Naka and Stamati, the left gap from the Finnish perspective. And it's Leppänen who shoots a very changed pace, and it caught the Greek off guard. It's Finland 2, Greece 1.
So 8 minutes, 32 seconds left in this second half, and in this game, ball saved by Kauppila with her feet. She was catching the ball. Kusela on the right wing with the next attack. Down the line, blocked by Naka, and the ball is ball over. So another attack, another chance for the team of Finland. Kusela taking the ball in direction of the center of her goal and playing the ball to the right side. Was trying to find the gap between the left wing and the center of Greece. Naka with the next attack. The ball is bouncing into the arms of Kusela. Counter attack, no problem for the team of Greece to stop the ball, but ball over. 8 minutes until the end of this game, and Kusela with the next attack, bringing the ball over on the center, or to the center, to Leppänen. Leppänen from the center, playing the ball to the center, nearly finding the gap in between Naka and Stamati. Stamati with the next attack from the right wing, cross played, very smooth again. The ball saved by Kusela. Kusela taking the ball, playing it to the right corner, stopped by Naka, and it's ball over. So the next ball over, the next attack for the team of Finland. 7 minutes, 32 seconds, and Finland is leading with 1 goal with a 2-1 timeout. Finland.
Yep, and right now Finland has the momentum. Greece, like you said, have a lot of deflections, and I think it's the second or third ball over in a row, and that's all from the Greek players kicking, most often kicking the ball on their feet and just kicking it forward and not being quick enough to collect it. And now, as we're listening to a Finnish classic, Sandstorm, Finland has a timeout, and we'll see what if anything Greece can do to break this Finnish momentum that we currently have. We will see Finland attack next from the right hand side. We have the ball with Finland on the right hand side. It is left hand side is blocked by Naka, and the ball over. Guaranteed third in a row, maybe fourth. Now Finland attacking again. Kustela this time hands it over to Leppänen. Leppänen goes on the left hand side. Now Leppänen shoots a curved ball cross all the way over. Saved by Argo. Good return from Argo, now good return from Kustela, and it's saved. It's wide, I'm sorry. Vasilikiago has it over to Evgenia Stamati. Stamati goes all the way over the right hand side for Greece. Then shoots diagonally across to Raisa Kusela, who shoots also diagonally across, but slightly shorter cross, and it's saved by Naka, who hands it over to Stamati. Stamati then shoots her own diagonal cross. It's saved by Kaupila, deflected to Kusela, then hands it over to Leppänen. Leppänen shoots from the left hand side. A very fast-paced shot, but good save from Stamati. Stamati then hands it to Ago. Ago shoots from the right hand side. It goes past Kaupila to Leppänen. Leppänen now has the ball. She shoots another curved ball off the feet of Naka, forward out, and the ball will come in at Vasiliki Ago's place. She shoots from the left hand side. Vasiliki Ago shoots from the left hand to the feet of Kaupila. Kaupila then has to Kusela. Kusela shoots bouncing on the feet of Naka again, blocks it out, and the ball will come in the left hand side for Finland with Vasiliki Ago the ball. She will now take up and run. She starts to shoots a bouncing ball straight into Kaupila. Then hands it over to Leppänen. Leppänen shoots in center position and is blocked out. Blocked, sorry, I think it's a timeout. But it was a block by Vasiliki Ago, that last shot right hand post perspective. And it's still Finland 2, Greece 1.
Yeah, and Greece needs to find solutions. They need to find the way into the goal. Otherwise, there is this 2-1 for Finland, and for going to the semifinals, it would be enough for Finland.
Yeah.
So Greece needs to find some solutions. They need to find the way to score. Timeout is nearly over, and the ball will be played next by Greece. In the center there is Stamati, and ball over to Ago. Ago going to the right wing of the goal, playing a ball down the line, but it was out, no problem for Leppänen to Leppänen with the next attack. Blocked by Naka to Stamati. Stamati from the right wing with the cross soft ball. Ball saved. Kuusela taking some time, some seconds, 5 minutes, 30 seconds left in this second half. The ball into the arm of Naka was in the center of the goal, and Ago on the left wing, down the line, saved by Kuusela. Kuusela counter attack on the right wing. There is Naka sliding into the ball to Stamati. Stamati next cross ball. No problem again for Kuusela. Kuusela handing it to Leppänen. Leppänen already scored 2 goals. Leppänen with the cross ball, and the ball blocked out by Naka with her feet. And now there is the substitution for the team of Greece. It's Evgenia Stamati going out and Evlampia Mavroniotti coming in.
And fun fact I learned yesterday about the last name Mavroniotti means that the name means person from the Black Mountains. So maybe she has some roots from Montenegro. Who knows? I will claim that.
Yeah, a tall girl with very bright blonde hair.
Sounds Montenegrin to me. But yeah, and she's a very young talent, and now you can tell that Greece is losing because Mavroniotti is an attacking player. Stamati very secure defense. But now they need shoot power because they obviously are losing 21. And there's no second chances. They need at least to draw the game for extra time or win it, of course, to go to the semi-final. Silike Ago, she goes into the center, shoots from the second position, cross forward into Kuusela's position. Kuusela quick returns, and Silike Ago is back on now. Ago shoots back at Kuusela, and it's out. And now Kuusela hands it over to Leppänen. Leppänen now shoots from the right-hand side of Finland, across the face of Naka, and saved by Mavroniotti behind her in the gap left for Finland. And now Mavroniotti shoots cross court. It's out of bounds just on Kuusela's side. Larissa Kuusela shoots from the right of center. She then hits Naka. Naka moves forward, collects it. Cross court and out of bounds. Hit that target more. Where we can finish defense. Now Kuusela can comfortably get the ball, hand it over to Leppänen. Leppänen on the left hand side. There, down the line, into the gap. That's blocked by Mavroniotti. Shoot again. From right hand side, Mavroniotti now down the gap, passes Kaupila's hands, but kicked out by Leppänen across.
What a save.
Yeah, that was a very good. So Leppänen kicks it from her left side and across the entire court and out on Kuusela's side. That was a very impressive and important save because he had gone past Kaupila, and it remains Finland 2, Greece 1, and I guess we're gonna clap your hands or whatever.
Exactly. Clap your hands. 4 minutes, 7 seconds in this second half and in this fourth quarterfinal in the women's division left. So Leppänen, what a great save, sliding into the ball. It was going into this gap and she was sliding into the ball and kicking it with a lot of power out of the field. So very important, saving this 2-1 for the team of Finland. Kaupila with the next attack. Not finding the gap on the side of Mavroniotti. Mavroniotti with the attack to the center. There is Kaupila through her legs. Then she was able to save it, handing it over to Kuusela. Kuusela with the next attack for her. Kuusela into the arm of Naka. Handing it to Ago. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Ago with the next attack. No problem for Kuusela. Catching the ball, handing it to Leppänen. Leppänen on the left wing, playing a cross ball. That is too cross. The ball is leaving the field. is out. Pajulahti going to the left wing to take the ball from Argo. To the goal, and the ball is out. She was playing the ball out of the field, wanted to play it down the line straight, but was already out. And so the next attack for Leppänen, 3 minutes 26 seconds. Leppänen cross ball saved by Naka, no problem for her. Still the 1-goal lead of the team from Finland. Argo, next attack down the line on the left wing. Uusela jumping for the ball, catching it, and taking the next attack, trying to find the gap between Naka and Argo. Mavrinoti under the crossbar and then taking some power, some energy from the whole way, but the ball blocked by Leppänen. It saved Leppänen the next attack into the arms of Naka. Argo, 2 minutes 45 seconds. Argo with the ball to Leppänen over her arm, but then she was able to catch it before it was passing the line. Uusela down the line, no problem for Argo. Fast attack by her into the arms of Leppänen, was a cross ball, 2 minutes 23 seconds. Leppänen taking some seconds, playing a cross ball into the arms of Argo. Argo handing it over to Mavrinoti on the ball. Mavrinoti, ball down the line, no problem for Leppänen. He was sitting there, lying there, catching the ball with the arm and the chest. And the next attack by Finland, ball kicked out by Naka. Important save, 2 minutes till the end of the game. It was close to find the gap by Finland, but Naka kicking the ball out. Argo with the next attack to the center. There's Kauppila to Leppänen. Leppänen taking the attack with the center into the arms of Argo. Argo taking some time. I guess next substitution is planned on the Greek side. The ball saved by Uusela. Last 93 seconds in this game. Uusela not finding the gap. Mavroniotti taking the attack to the gap, but there is not a real gap because Leppänen sliding into the ball, catching it and taking the attack by her. Ball is out and will be handed back in to Argo, 1 minute 12 seconds.
Center line now. She will shoot from the center and she will hit Kauppila. Kauppila is secure. She hands it over to Kuusela. Kuusela shoots from the center line and is blocked by Mavroniotti behind Naka. Naka then hands it over to Argo and it's a timeout for Greece. It's I would say about 6 seconds left on the shot clock.
And 52 on the whole clock.
Yes, so Greece with the ball, and I hope there was another team, I can't remember which one it was, that took a timeout, then completely forgot that the shot clock had started counting and then gave away a 10-second clock. I hope for Greece's sake that they don't do the same mistake here. I'm sure that the experienced coach Melpomeni Kesanopoulos will be happy to remind the players that you only have about 5 seconds, maybe even less, to shoot this one. And now it is Mavroniotti at the back center. Let's see what she has planned. She goes there on the play call and it's out of bounds. I don't think that was the plan. I think the plan was to hit the post or just inside of it. Now Raisa Kuusela with the ball on the right hand side, walks all the way over to the left hand side. He then shoots into center where Naka is. Paraskevi, Naka hands it over to Evlampia Mavroniotti, who shoots from the center line. She shoots from the center, goes again out towards the Kuusela's post. Kuusela quick returns, and it's saved by Naka. Naka hands it over to Argo. Vasiliki Argo now shoots from the center line. Again, tries to hit Kuusela's post, but Kuusela says kiitos, which means thank you in Finnish. Then hands it over to Leppänen. Leppänen
seconds.
shoots with 13 seconds to go. It's blocked forward by Mavroniotis. Timeout for Greece with 8 seconds to go. And it's still 2-1 for Finland, which means that if Greece do not score on the next shot, Finland has won and has gone through to the semi-final and will play Israel in that semi-final. It was a tight game, just like we expected. Lepänen's goal here in the second half, where Finland kind of used the Greek attitude against them by lulling them into some slower shots, and then a fast, smooth shot from Leppänen into the goal, and that's the decider right now. The ball is with Vasiliki Ago on the left-hand side.
So the attack for Greece, Ago, and the ball catch.
That's decided it.
That's it. Kauppila taking the
Kusala is
ball,
clapping,
holding it, and Finland going to the semi-finals, defeating Greece
the
with
Finnish
2-1.
fans are applauding. They're using them like ice hockey clappers. Finland are through to the semi-final, and the happiness is real. They are top 4 of Europe right now, and you can tell as soon as Kauppila say the last ball, Kusala started celebrating, clapping, and nice to see the happy scenes for the Finnish team. The game finishes 2-1 to Finland against Greece. We now know the semi-finalists. It is Turkey will play Ukraine, and Israel will play Finland. That is for later on today. Me, Jenna Najdinovic, and my friend Christoph Scholz say thank you for this morning, and we will, if you want us, if you like our voices, then we will be in the men's venue. If you want to watch the women's goalball, then Emi Utriainen and Susanna Halme will be here for the afternoon. Any last words, Christoph?
Yeah, if you don't want to wait any longer, and if you don't want to miss hearing voices, then switch on the men's hall now, because we are going on a break for about 1 hour until we will start in the men's hall.
Eat lunch again.
At 2:30 in the men's hall, there will be the next game.
And there will be that's 5th to 8th place playoffs first, 2 games. That's the quarterfinal losers, and and then after that is the semifinals over there. But yeah,
so stay tuned,
yes.
and we are looking forward for spending the afternoon with you.
Yeah. All right. Bye bye. Hello, everyone. This is just a quick correction of what I said earlier. I, for once, double checked my facts and I was wrong. It will be the first quarterfinal will be Israel against Ukraine, and the second semifinal will be Turkey against Finland. So it's that's the semifinal groupings. So Turkey against Finland is the last game of the day, and before that, Israel against Ukraine. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to this next game between Poland and Great Britain. Joo, me vaan mä näen tästä paremmin. Sorry about the late starting of the commentating. Me and Suski just ran from the other hall from the men's game between Finland and Israel, but now we're on this game. So it's between Poland and Great Britain from the positions 5 to 8. Yeah, mä laitan tästä muuta pois.
Yes.
So,
Hello, I'm also here, Suski, and ready for this next match.
yeah, so we can now go through the lineups fast. We'll see soon what are the starting lineups, but for Poland there is number 2, Jepska, number 3. Now they went away. the list are gone.
Yeah, I think the number 2 is on the center,
Yeah.
and then they have Katarzyna Twardok, the best thrower, and then
Yeah.
maybe Alicia Masur, but let's see.
Yeah. I think in the starting positioning, GB should win this.
Yeah, definitely.
But we'll see how have they come back mentally from the lose against Ukraine.
Yep.
So Poland starts with the ball. So there is the center, number 2,
Aneta.
Virosepska.
Yeah.
In GB, it's in the right side, it's Hudson, center, Ulysses, and on the left side, Turner. Turner throws just out, close to the post, and there in the right side is Emilia Kuzmichuk.
Okay.
Yeah, so Kuzmichuk throws a cross-court shot blocked by
I also
Alexei
use the
Ulysses.
first names in the Polish girls because they are Emilia, Aneta, and Katarzyna, and that's way easier for me than the last names.
Yeah. Hudson throws over the hands of Virosepska, and it's 1-0 for GB. It went from the left cap
Yep.
through the hands of Virosepska. So now the ball in the hands of Twardok. Twardok throws and it's blocked by Hudson. Now Turner with the ball on the left side. Turner throws, blocked by Virosepska. Virosepska on the right side, throwing cross court, blocked by Alexei. Alexei gives the ball to Hudson. Hudson from the right side. A bounce. Again, bounced over Kuzmichuk. And now Virosepska from the right side. Cross-court shot blocked by Hudson, given to Turner. Turner from the right side. Smooth shot to the gap, blocked by Kuzmichuk. Kuzmichuk gives the ball to Twardok, who throws the gap between Hudson and Ulysses. Ulysses blocks it, and a goal gets the ball and gives it to hands of Turner. Turner from the left side of the Britannia with the GB goal and blocked out by Virosepska. Now the ball in the hands of Kuzmichuk. No, sorry, that's Virosepska. Yeah. So Turner in the left side of the GB goal, throwing a bounce, bounced over from Virosepska,
Yeah.
and it's in.
In my opinion, Poland looks a little bit tired, a little bit unfocused.
Yeah, the form of Virosepska on the defending is not the same as it's been before.
Yeah.
Solid lead after a little bit less than 2 minutes for GB. Now from the Twardok from the right side of the Polish side, and it's blocked out by Turner. Hudson goes to get the ball, comes back to her own side, throws from the right side, cross-court shot, blocked by Kuzmichuk. Kuzmichuk throws to the corner of Turner, who blocks it out. Now Turner with the ball on the right side. Throws into the center, blocked by Wyrachevska. Gives to the hand of Twarov. Ulysses blocks and giving it to the hands of Hudson, who throws from the right side. A bounce blocked by Wyrachevska. Now a throw by Kuzmichuk to the center, blocked by Ulysses, brings it to the hands of Turner, who goes to the left post to throw. And throws a cross-court shot, blocked by Wyrachevska. Now throw by Tvardov, blocked by Ulysses in the center, and give it to the hands of Turner. Sorry, Hudson. Hudson from the right side, cross-court shot, blocked by Kuzmichuk. Kuzmichuk, a curve shot into the gap, blocked by Turner. Turner goes to the right side to throw. A cross-court shot, but nearly out from, close from the post. Now Tvardov throws to the gap of Turner, who catches it and takes the ball by herself to the left side. A dummy run from Hudson, a cross-court shot from Turner, and it's into the goal.
At the moment, the difference in level between these two teams is quite big, so it even looks that TP doesn't really need to try. They are just doing their game, and sometimes they are scoring, but they don't really need to try with full power.
Yeah, shot by Tvardov into the center, blocked by Ulysses. Ulysses brings the ball to Hudson. Hudson goes to the right side of the court, throwing from the post, a bounce shot to the gap, bounced by Wyrachevska, but it's captured by her and given to Tvardov. Tvardov throws the gap between Hudson and Ulysses kicks it out. Turner on the left side of the goal. Smooth shot with a little curve, blocked by Kuzmichuk. Sorry, Wyrachevska, and gives it to Kuzmichuk. Kuzmichuk, a curve throw, blocked by Turner. Turner, a fast rethrow towards the post, but a little bit too much wide and out from the left side. Ball in the hands of Kuzmichuk, who throws a cross-court shot, blocked by Hudson on the right side. Hudson goes around to the left side, throws the ball, and it's blocked by Wyrachevska. Passes to Tvardov. Tvardov throws a cross-court shot, blocked by Turner. Turner goes around into the right side, a bounce shot to the corner of Tvardov, and she blocks it out. 7 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock, 3-0 over for GB. Tvardov with the ball. Oh, to the cap and deflected from the hands of Ulysses, but it's captured by Turner behind her. Turner with the ball on the left side. A cross-court shot blocked out by Tvardov. And now Kuzmichuk goes over, takes the ball and stays on the left side to throw. A smooth cross-court shot, but a little bit too much wide. Now the referee is talking to the goal judge about where to drop the ball. Hudson and Turner are both with the ball in the left side. Hudson on the left side with the ball. Dummy run from Turner. Hudson throws towards Kuzmichuk, who blocks it. And goes for the throw herself. Cross court shot, but it's on the center and blocked by Alex Ulysses. Turner in the center position, throwing there. A shot to the gap, blocked by Virochevska, and it's blocked out. And it's Tvardo throwing a cross-court shot, blocked out by Turner. Now Hudson goes to the right side, and Turner throws from the left side. A little dummy run there from Hudson. Ball in the hands of Tvardo. Tvardo throws cross-court shot, catch by Lewis Turner, and we have an equipment check once again.
Yeah, in our last few minutes, not so much has happened in the match. JP safely in the lead, and yeah, I think they are quite.
And we have a substitution.
Oh, yeah.
Out goes Hudson, and in comes Callie Holder. Yeah, number 6, Callie Holder. Good first 6 minutes from Hudson, and
Yeah.
now Callie Holder. Probably.
They are just rotating their players, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
Probably.
Then Turner will go to the right side, and
Yeah, I believe
Holder
so.
will go to the left side. That's a very used to being duo in the sides
Yeah.
from GB. And Ulysses stays in the center. And Turner in the right side. A bounce shot, but a little bit out. And yeah, it's just like as we thought, Turner on the right side and Callie Holder on the left side. Kuzmichuk, Tvardo goes around and a little bit wide.
Yeah.
Little bit wide. Tvardo is coming back very slowly. She's not on the position yet. Now she's coming back, and Callie Holder. Turner makes a tummy run for the right side, and now Callie Holder goes from the left down the line to the corner of Kuzmichuk, but she blocks it. Kuzmichuk with the ball. Smooth cross-court shot blocked by Turner. Turner on the right post. A bounce shot towards the post, but out again. A little bit too much wide on the right side. Tvardo with the ball. And it's wide again from the right side. There is not really any accuracy right now, pretty much. Yeah, so Callie Holder from the right side.